Hello, hello.
What up, homies and homettes? Hello,
Hi.
hello, hello. What's goody?
Hi, guys.
You can see some of the sunlight coming in right now. But what's up? What's up? Happy Monday! Happy Monday! Hope you guys had a good weekend. What's up, party people?
Hey,
Yo, Tina,
thank
thank you so much for the
you.
6 months. What up? Golden hour. What up, Undies Steve? Hello, hello. It's a quick little roll call, actually. Scroll up, actually, so we can see everyone. Let's see here. First, Nasir, redeem the first. Thank you, Nasir. What up, Chow? What up, Tisco? What up, who else do we got in his house? Yeah, that's it so far. What up?
That's it.
That's it. What up, Tino? Hello, hello.
Hi, guys. Don't stop.
What? Oh my gosh, 6 months now since I've known CT and Aaron. It feels longer. I feel like it's because I thought we've known you longer, Tino.
Yeah, we have technically known
Yeah,
you
I think we've known
longer.
you longer because we met at Buddies at some point, right?
Anyang fine shit.
Yo, so
Alright,
easy.
alright.
All right, do your potty break, my friend.
No, the dog's potty break, not his potty break.
Oh, sorry, the dog's potty break. Same old, same old. What up, Eric? Hello, hello. Howdy, howdy, y'all.
Hi,
Cold
Eric.
Brew. Hello, hello. What's goody? What's goody? How's everyone doing on this fine Monday? What do you guys do this weekend, actually? Yeah, you're right. Yep, yep, yep. What did you guys do this weekend? Anything fun planned you guys do this weekend? If not, that's cool too. If you guys are just chilling, hanging out,
They have no lives.
I didn't say that, but if you guys had no life this weekend, that's okay too. You're just chilling, getting some sleep in. Hey, I respect it. I respect it. But you guys do anything fun? Anything interesting? I have no life. Oh, okay, Chow. I guess Aaron's point was made that people have no lives in our chat, apparently. Chow just approved of it too. You heard what I said? Niku X and met up with CT for a breakfast date without the breakfast. Yeah, we just met up at Frank's real quick to help you move a case. I'm glad you actually moved a case, Tino. I'm very glad.
My family flew into town, spent time with them.
Ooh, that's very
Nice.
important, Cool Brew. I'm glad you had that
Yeah.
family time. It's very
This weekend's
nice.
gonna be crazy. Why is this weekend's gonna be crazy?
I opened a bunch of Destined Rivals this weekend, took major L's. I'm sorry, Eric. I feel bad for Eric because it was like literally right after LC hit like every single possible like
Oh my god,
majors.
yeah, that was kind of
I'm
crazy.
so sad.
Bought two ETB PCs and Nikkei. Woo! You ended
Ooh.
up buying Nikkei, Andy Steve?
Yo, Andy, let's go. I like to see
How did
that.
you like it? How did you like
How'd you
it?
like Nikkei?
Did it tickle your fancy?
Was it everything and more you can dream of? Did you do a little bit of the goonery? Final Fantasy MTG pre-release on Friday and Saturday, haircut and buddy Saturday, then Sunday work after pre-release.
Whew,
Oh.
it's gonna be a rough
Did you get
one.
any pre-release packs, Chow? Did you get anything crazy? Chow, what's the scoop on that? How is it that how is it that people actually have the product already open, able to open? That's the crazy part. Because there is no event where you should get the product that early, from my experience. But it is what it is. Bruh, I'm getting two so far from Kingslayer. Ooh,
Oh,
that's actually very good. Because Kingslayer, I think, is pretty fair from my experiences, hearing about their prices, Chow. So that seems pretty good. Bro, I couldn't believe how busy Frank's was on a weekday morning. Tino, that's how it is every single weekday morning at Frank's. Like, people come in lined up, ready to go before it even opens up. I don't know why, because everyone gets in normal. It's not like there's a giant line that you have to like wait in line for, but they do it anyways. They wait at like 9:30, 9 o'clock, get there early, and they wait for Frank's to actually open up. I have no clue why they do that, but it is what it is. So let's see here. I think Distro probably sent early to prep for things, for sure, for sure. Hello, so waiting on my Play and Fates booster bundle. Was there a problem with my info? Yes, we needed something. I believe it was either an email or it was the phone number. We were asking for that Kaneki. So I think that
yeah,
was
we
like the
totally forgot. We kept like thinking like, okay, we need to do it, and then we would like send out all the packages, and we're like, fuck, we forgot about Kaneki
Yeah,
again.
we had that Kaneki. It's all good. We just need the email or the phone number because I remember for the international order they require it. So I think
Yeah.
that was
And
really
then
it.
also just letting you know, since you do live overseas, you might get hit with a little bit of tariffs. So we were also thinking maybe we should wait until like this whole situation is kind of like calmed down a little. But if you want it now, we can definitely send it to you
Yeah, it's up
tomorrow.
to you. Right now it's kind of 50-50 on whether you get hit with it or not. Sometimes you get hit with it, sometimes you don't. Even when you declare it as a gift, sometimes Border Patrol kind of checks through it. So it really kind of like is a 50-50 call. So it's up to you what you want to do with that. But happy to like DM you regarding that as well. So
Mm-hmm.
no worries with that. I just don't want you to get hit with extra tariffs for no
Yeah.
reason, you know? So
Also, not to be an asshole, but I did upload this onto our pay to win channel. But one of the things is a lot of people seems to be sending memes to our personal DMs in Instagram and on our Discord. We cannot keep up with messages, and a lot of the times we have to go through to like see people's like addresses and like other things, like maybe like business questions that they have, and we keep missing them because of these messages. If you can just send memes or whatever that's not really that important, like please just send it to the memes channel, like everyone can enjoy it. Like as amazing it is to receive them, it's really really distracting for us when we're going through all of our messages for business related things. So please, please, please. I don't
yeah.
want to be a bitch, but
It's
that's
no
just something.
hatred towards anyone. Like I know you guys are just having trying to have a good time, so totally understand that. It's more so that like it gets congested with a lot of other things that are happening that I need like immediate attention. So like I'm not always responding right away too. It's because there's other priorities that are also in line as well. Sometimes they're extraordinarily high value items that need my focus like 24/7. And if I'm not on it and I'm getting distracted, it's really hard to do that. So
Yeah.
um,
And also, don't get mad if we don't reply to those. It's literally because we just don't have the capacity to like go click on memes and then go to the Instagram and then laugh at it, and all that kind of stuff. It's just like a lot.
yeah, and then believe it or not,
Yes,
we
we
still
need
do.
email and phone number, please.
Yes, 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 yes. And then, believe it or not, there also are a lot of other things going on behind the scenes as well. That can come in the form of collaborations with other creators. That can come in the form of like high-end consignment that requires me to like talk to multiple parties at once. So that's why like we're just trying to keep everything like very cohesive and try to eliminate kind of like the need to like sift through extra messages. Like we always appreciate you guys enjoy talking to us. That is no problem at all. Just put it in the meme page. Because our business channels are definitely like always clustered with just so much stuff going in all the
Yeah.
time. And even like this morning, it was just like tons of messages of like things we're gonna do actually for this week.
Hmm.
One of the things we actually want to talk about that was really exciting is that we actually have NostalgiaCon planned for this weekend, and our good buddy Daniel is actually flying in tomorrow. So
Woo!
you guys love Daniel, the ones you guys who have met Daniel. You guys saw the stream with him when we were at Chicago Collecticon, kind of going over his incredible collection. He actually has some really, really awesome pieces too that he wants to show that he's bringing apparently. So there's going to be that. And we have a very packed schedule of behind the scenes with a lot of the potential voice actors at the con. So he doesn't want to go into full detail yet in terms of, I guess, like what to expect for the con dates just yet. But when he gets here tomorrow, we're gonna kind of break down like, um, I guess what the schedule might look like, as well as like who we might be talking to and interviewing. I will tell you this. One of the really, really cool things that will be introduced via our stream, most likely, fingers crossed, most likely, is that we have a very special guest that is going to be giving out a particular item that's going to be first of its kind. And so you're going to want to be there for that stream because it's going to be a banger. So we don't know yet like when that's going to happen, how it's going to happen. But I will say that you guys will definitely want to try to win this item. It is an extremely, extremely rare first time ever done. So, and when I mean like first time ever done, I mean it's the first time the product's ever been released. So that's why it's going to be really awesome. We have the ability to do an exclusive drop for you guys, and that will be done via our channel as well as Daniel's. So keep that in mind. It is going to be super awesome. We're really excited. Yeah, and we've been planning a lot of other stuff too. Even for as far as Jersey Collecticon, I just got off the phone with a good buddy of mine who I do a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh stuff with. He is also interested in doing a guest break at Jersey Collecticon. And the cool part about this person, individual, is that he is a world-renowned esports player. So I will not reveal who it is, but he is a world-renowned esports player, one of the best in the entire world, actually. And so if this gets done, it's going to be so awesome having back-to-back from all the way from June all the way to July locked in with like guest features. And we're working really hard to kind of put these like events together for you guys. So no, it is not Chovy, Spidey. I wish it was Chovy. It's not Chovy, unfortunately. I would love for it to be Chovy, but it is a world-renowned esports player. Somebody you guys will actually likely recognize if we said the name. But a lot of things going on, a lot of crazy stuff. It's nonstop, just back to back to back back to doing things. So, Faker, dude. If we did a collab with Faker, I don't even know what I would say. I'd just be staring at him and be like, damn, that's a god right there, Crazy, crazy. Man, you guys keep guessing League of Legends people. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. I don't know. But I'm just telling you right now, we're cooking. We're cooking.
We're not gonna tell you. Don't
Yeah.
guess.
Don't guess. You guys will not know who it is. It's gonna be a surprise. And it will also be in Jersey. So fun times ahead. But yeah, it's gonna be really good. A lot of interesting things definitely coming down the pipeline. So we're very excited, but also just running around like monkeys right now. Just like Aaron and I are like, Aaron's doing this, booking this, I'm booking this, getting this thing done, and then also doing the time in between, and obviously with the stream. So the fun is in the guessing. Yes, Spidey, yes. So what up, Steven? Hello, hello. What's
Hi,
goody?
Steven.
What's goody? What's goody? But yes, we do have a really packed schedule. This week again is going to be Nostalgicon. So again, going to be spending time with Daniel as well as some other special guests. So it's going to be all starting from Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We might be actually streaming all 3 days from Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We'll see. We're not fully sure yet, but there is a good chance that we'll be streaming actually almost this entire week. It's a very packed schedule. So we
Except for
have that.
Thursday, no?
Yeah, that's what I said. Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's going to be really crazy. And then the following week is going to be. That's going to be, I think, the Final Fantasy MTG release. So technically this week it releases, but we're going to be so jam packed with that. We're going to push it to the week after. That'll give time for all the boxes to come in, so you guys can all open, accordingly. We will have the entire 2 cases of Final Fantasy MTG. Again, I've gotten no cancellations, so right now it's scheduled to ship all of them, which is fantastic. So we'll have 2 cases, aka 12 boxes of collector boxes to rip for Final Fantasy the following week. So that's going to be super awesome. Maybe we can get a little, a little bit of it into the actual con itself. Maybe like a box or two. We'll see. But we'll have most of that the following week. The week after that, we're going to be having, we're going to be doing
MagicCon?
MagicCon in Vegas. So that's going to be a huge one. You're going to see a lot of you guys there at
Gonna have my
MagicCon.
brother there.
Yeah. Also trying to plan something at MagicCon as well.
Yeah.
And then following right after, the week after, is going to be Card Party in Tampa. And so there's a lot of things going on, guys. Like June is an insane month. Aaron and I are going to get no rest in all of June. It is just boom, 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 boom.
I think it's just summer in general. It's gonna be crazy.
Yeah. July going to be just as crazy.
Because summer is when all the conventions happen. So if we end up actually cutting off like more days in the weekdays so that we can stream more on the weekends, that's what we might do. The only thing that we would definitely do are like the releases, like special releases for pack openings and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a lot going on. Hopefully you guys are really interested and like you're intrigued with all of this content.
There's a lot coming in.
There's so much.
Like there's
so
literally
much.
other releases. We have Hatsune Miku coming up soon.
Oh yeah, that's
So that's going to be another big release. And we also have the Gundam TCG coming out as well. And so I got confirmation today that we will most likely, like 99% sure, that we're going to get a whole case of Gundam TCG. So
You did?
Yeah, that's what he told me.
I don't think that's what he said.
That's what he said.
I don't think that's
what he said. That's literally what he told me afterwards.
He said 1 pack.
No, he did not. He told me 1 case. Oh my god.
Guy's trolling me. He was like, maybe you'll get 1 pack.
No, he literally said 1 case. English.
No, English.
Yeah.
Trolling me.
Yeah, 1 pack for Aaron, 1 case for CT. So.
That's insane.
True, Chow. True.
That's insane. So, it's a hate crime.
Yeah, so there'll be plenty for everyone to go around. Again, there's a lot of stuff happening. So we're just trying to make sure that all you guys are happy, all you guys taken care of. We got the Gundam TCG. We got sounds like Justin.
Yeah, that motherfucker.
No Gundam for Aaron. Aaron only gets Blue Archive.
All I did today was literally call Justin a motherfucker.
Yeah, but it's
I've never even opened Blue Archive.
It is jam-packed with just crazy shit the entire summer. So fun times ahead.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's gonna be a vibe. Let's see here. So for today, I didn't hear OP11. Was that gonna be this week?
Yep, yes. OP11. Oh Jesus.
Oh my god,
yes,
forgot
OP11. Either tomorrow or Wednesday.
Yes.
So we're not streaming on Thursday, but we are streaming on Wednesday, and that's when we're going to be opening.
Actually, just for Chow. Just for Chow, let me.
So let me you guys, if you are interested in OP11, please put your orders in right now.
Well, we gotta get the prices first.
All right. Just kidding. We don't have prices yet. Don't do it right now. We don't know what it's gonna cost.
But just so Chow can see it. We do have the OP11 case on deck, baby. So we have the whole case of OP11 right here.
Look at that!
We are going to have a bounty as well. If you pull the SEC Luffy, you will get a free booster box. So again, there's going to be another bounty. It's going to be a lit case. I hope
case is going to be fucking lit.
I hope you guys pull the SEC
Okay, Luffy. This one I actually really want to see.
Yeah, I want to see that card being pulled because that card is sexy. That, like, crusted diamond card looks insane. I don't care if it's the silver. I don't care if it's the gold. It don't matter. It's either SEC, Spidey. Oh, wording. Oh, sorry. The Luffy SEC. So it's the one that has the there's 3. It's the silver crusted one or the gold crusted one. Not the manga. It's the silver or gold crusted one. So that's what I'll say. I'll have a picture of it as well. Yeah, so the pearl or gold SP Luffy. Yes. Perfect. Thank you, child. But yes, this is OP11. We will have the pricing tonight, and we'll run this either to
already selling one,
tomorrow,
but no one has bought it. Huh? Hi, Optic.
What up, Optic? Hello. What up, Kakarot? But that is
hello. Hey, what the hell?
What?
Can you move that plastic thing? It's ruining the vibe.
This is literally fake on here.
I know, but it's ruining the vibe.
That's crazy.
It's your birthday today! Happy birthday! Time to party! Happy birthday! Oh, also another thing is, guys, we do have new channel points redemptions that you can actually redeem for the first time. So,
you want to show it?
I forgot what I actually even have. Okay.
Well, here's one. H2O. What are the other ones that you put up?
Okay. I put up Doggo Cam. So we'll bring Grace onto the camera. And then we also have ad time. So if you guys want to give us more money and you're like, you know what, this will be a great idea.
He just redeemed it.
Hey, let's go. So we'll do ad and then no cursing. I made that expensive because it's really hard.
Oh my god, CT cosplay.
And then 1v1 Aaron, and then 1v1 CT, and then one pack redemption, which is 100,000 points. So anything in the value of $10. And then free shipping as well, because
Mm-hmm.
it's anything from like $5 to $10, depending on where and when and how much you're shipping. And then CT cosplay at 999,999.
Oh my god. Here you get a pack redemption? Holy
Oh,
shit.
hell yeah, Tino. Let's go.
Wait, what is he doing a pack redemption of? You didn't even specify.
I said 10 anything in the value of $10.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So like what? What is that? 151. What else?
1v1, but what game? I don't know.
Oh my god.
Ad time. Okay, we're gonna run an ad.
Ad time. Yo,
Yeah!
barbecue.
Thank you for
Thank
the
you so much for 3
subscription.
months.
Also, guys, you see this little thing in the corner right here? 2 out of 5. Let's try to reach at least 5 today, okay?
They said to add the subs to it. Add
it's
like
hard.
that. What do you mean it's hard?
It's so much work.
No, it's not. You just add
60-second ad, baby!
Ay. Marin, nice. Yeah.
What will
Hit it
CT
with the
cosplay
yeah.
as? Marin? It'll be up to CT. You want a 151 pack? Let's go.
All right, let's do it. Only 880,000 points left to redeem CT cosplay. Oh god. Let's do this one. 151. 151.
Give me 1 second.
Now I need to win more points.
Can we clean up a little bit?
Oh yeah. And then let me get
Oh, actually, can we get the box?
there's an ETB that barbecue just sent.
Oh, hell yeah.
All right, let me get the ETB real quick too, barbecue. 1 second, guys. 1 second. Barbecue. There's one in the room, or the ones outside. Do you want the ones in the one in the room or the one outside? Let me know.
Does this fit?
In the room or outside? There's like way more outside.
Haha, it fits.
It's up to you. Whatever's more convenient for you. Ah, screw it, get the one outside. I'll get you the one outside. It feels luckier to me.
Guys, aren't you proud of us? We actually are like a TCG store. We bought this. I was very excited to buy this. You have one you're not using? I bought 3. I'll always take those. Now I need more points. Okay. Give me 1 second.
Huh?
Wait, whose was this again?
What do you mean, whose is that?
Avers.
You gotta write this stuff down.
What are you doing?
I wasn't there when you did it.
You were there when
want to
Josh
go-
gave you the thing. Don't lie.
What thing?
When Josh gave Aver the stuff. Guys, CT fucking full on lying, man.
I'm not lying.
You lying.
I'm not lying.
You motherfucking lying.
I'm telling the truth.
Ratatata.
All right. Oh, we should also pull up the Shopify. Make sure we're not getting orders on Shopify. We always have that up. I'm telling you how to be professional. Shut up. Shut up, you witch. You witch.
Where is it? Oh no.
What did I see?
Can you read the thing? Can you
I
not
can't
just
see it because you're in
then
the
just
way.
sit somewhere else while I fucking do this?
You're in the way. I can't see anything.
Oh my god, use your brain.
CT, did you see the chess match your master idol lost? You mean Mr. Magnus Carlsen? I did see that. He had a crash out, but it's okay. He's already like the best in the world. So, honestly, like at this point, it doesn't even matter what Magnus does. Like he'll literally go down as like the world's most influential chess player of all time. He's actually, I think, like in the Guinness Book of World Records
Ow!
as like the most dominant quote unquote like athlete like ever to grace any quote unquote sport. He's had I think like 15 or 20 years of like number one dominance, and there's never been any like sport or I guess you could call it esport or whatever. There's never been like any kind of like esport where someone's dominated that long for at the very top for all those years. And like
Nice.
it's actually so long to the point where it's incredible to see that actually. Like no one's ever done that in any kind of like competitive circuit. Like not even Faker has. So like if you think about it, like Magnus is probably like one of the greatest like competitors like ever in any single genre. It's actually so cool to see that. So for me, it's like I'm really blessed and I'm really fortunate to be playing chess in the time when Magnus was like kind of rising to stardom. So kind of watch that rise. Like for me, it's so inspiring because it like it made me like a lot more, I guess, like motivated to do better for myself. Just seeing how long and how dominant he's been in his field. You know.
Let's
So
go.
I'll never be Magnus level in anything, I don't think, but you know, it pushes me to be better for sure, seeing that. And then so seeing some of my peers also kind of challenge Magnus, like Hikaru, one of my other buddies like Naroditsky, Ray Robeson, like some of these guys that I grew up playing chess with that play against these guys, it's really crazy.
Okay, ready?
Yeah.
Okay, we ready. I really like this new setup.
Oh yeah, it's cool.
It's much nicer.
Let's
get it, Tino.
What it do?
Ooh,
Oh.
shiny with a swirl. I see one right here.
Is it HD?
It's pixelated.
Oh, it's pixelated.
All right, good luck.
Licky
Licky
licky.
dong.
Cloister. The grabber.
Okay.
Duck. It's okay. It's okay.
It's okay. It's
the
fun.
1-pack redemption.
Still
It's free.
fun.
It's free technically. Technically.
Yeah.
I don't want any of them.
GG.
GG's.
Is it next?
All right.
Is it Mr. Barbecue
Mr.
himself?
Barbecue. Where's the Shopify?
Type it in.
Oh, but you already have that. Oh, let's see. Okay. All right, Barbecue. Are you ready?
35.
I will ask you right now, Barbecue. Is this better than going on a date? I gotta ask you. You asked earlier that it's either gonna be a date or the Prismatic Evolutions.
I'm guessing you never got the date?
No date.
Lol.
Now I need to win 17K for my next 100K.
Let's go.
This is definitely better than a date.
But do you guys like the new channel point redemptions?
Yeah, and let us know too, guys, if you want more Destined Rivals. I can get more Destined Rivals
Yeah.
as well.
Dude,
I know we went pretty ham on Destined Rivals, but it is a new set, so if we need to
if I only needed shipping. You can get a new pack. Why would you do that? All right. Good luck. Maybe we should start having like random One Piece stuff too.
Maybe random One Piece stuff.
One Piece boxes.
Like OP05 or something.
Yeah.
We could.
Not boxes, sorry, packs.
Oh, like blister pack.
Oh,
Ooh, Master
Lucha,
Ball
Master Ball.
Lucha. Already off to a good
Damn,
start.
alright,
Oh, I'm
alright.
down. Oh shit, let's go, Chow.
Yeah.
Chow, so is OPO5 like a good one to like chase like the manga Luffy? Like I'm just thinking of all the hype sets. Like EVO2,
No,
OPO5.
packs, not boxes.
Okay, well either way, like blister packs. Oh, I'm down too. Let's go, Josh.
Oh, damn.
Okay. So I think what we'll do is we'll try to get blister packs of some like those more
Okay, Roto
broken,
Stick,
more
Pokeball
broken sets.
is
OPO5 is
crazy.
crazy, all the
Yeah.
hits, yeah.
I'm down 3. For packs or boxes?
I'm assuming packs.
And hi, Joshua.
The other one is
OPO9.
Oh yeah, with the Goldie Roger. The gold rod, you know what I'm talking about, right?
Ah.
I'm sorry, I'm cooking. Oh. I'm down for more Destined Rivals, never tired of taking out.
Have you tried Prismatic?
Eric, Prismatic is way worse than Destined.
As we
Destined,
open Prismatic.
you can at least win. You can at least win in Destined.
As we open Prismatic.
I mean, granted, Barbecue has one.
Oh, Furfrou!
It's a Pokeball.
Pokeball. Oh, Atticus!
Ooh.
Yay!
You know, not too shabby out of an ETB.
Not too bad, not too bad.
And the 4 Warlords. Oh, yeah. True.
God pack, please. Okay, well,
I want to
try.
see one too, Barbecue. Honestly, I really want to see a God pack.
Gotta steal one, CT.
One day.
One day we're stealing it?
We got a demigod pack.
Sure.
Without a God pack. SIR also would be great.
Okay.
I'm on Elden Ring. Oh, yo, I heard the new Elden Ring is actually pretty hard, Aver. That's what people keep on saying.
Seeing random reels from Trisha. One of them was like, what Pokemon would you eat? Miltank and all that marbling.
She's not wrong, Tino. She's not wrong. You get that good meat. I can see it. Ooh.
Oh, okay.
Hey, it's a hit.
Glaceon EX, let's go.
I'm a pro. It's nothing for me easy. Damn. Dude, Aver's just clapping everything. I heard for people who are like just getting started in Elden Ring, I heard that new DLC is like stupid though. Obviously for a pro like yourself, easy peasy. But I guess for novices, not as easy.
Okay.
2 packs in a dream. All he needs is 1 pack to hit the God pack. That's all he needs.
Yeah.
I want to see a God pack so bad.
Same. I can't believe we've opened so many and we still haven't gotten any God packs.
Yeah, just a demi.
Yeah. Oh, Carmine. Pokeball.
All right, last pack.
This is the one. This is the one.
Could be it.
Eric, also, are you interested in like buying booster boxes or booster packs of Destined Rivals?
We do, Barbecue. We do. Spidey gets in on it sometimes. Sometimes Chibi does.
Yeah, we opened a lot.
We opened a lot though. Like,
Knockdown Pokeball.
Like before you came, Barbecue, we opened up so much Prismatic to the point where it's kind of gross.
Yeah.
Like we probably how much Prismatic have we opened up? At this point, we probably opened up more than like 40 ETBs. No, probably more. Probably like 50. Yeah, probably like 50 ETBs at least. At least. I'd say more.
Hits only? Alright.
Actually, no, way more. Because, yeah, way more. No, we've opened up almost probably over 1,000 packs, I think. Yeah, probably 1,000
I'm gonna
packs.
start buying singles after opening 2 bad booster boxes singles for me. You know what? That's pretty fair, though.
Yeah. Makes sense, Kururu. Makes sense.
Probably packs. All right.
Okay.
We can get like some Destined Rivals.
We can do the blister cases too. Get like a bunch of blister packs.
Yeah, we could.
Yeah. I think that's doable.
I think that's very doable.
Yeah. As long as it's decent.
The thing.
The 4K.
You know the.
Yeah.
It's right behind you. Oh, and then of course we won't forget your Eevee.
Is it Eevee?
It is not clean.
Unclean, but still an Eevee.
Yes. Yeah.
An Eevee is an Eevee.
But yeah. Today was very fun. Guys, we had the best dim sum today. Guys, we had dim sum with fucking truffles on top of siumai.
Oh
Can you
yeah.
fucking believe it?
So this place, guys,
It was so good.
I was told that it is
In the running of
in
getting
the running of getting a Michelin.
Yeah.
Wait, how'd you know? So it is in the running right now of getting a Michelin star. So the pricing is still very affordable considering
You've been there.
how
It's
good
so
the quality is.
good.
It's actually insane. Like Chow, it's insane. Did you like it too?
No,
No.
it's near Project.
Yeah, so in Alhambra.
Sucks though, Torrance?
Oh, the Cerritos one sucks too. Dude, the one in Alhambra was busting.
Yeah, it was so good.
Yeah. That one was actually insane.
So good.
So good. Like I was shocked at how good it was.
And the thing is, like, they're like this big. Like each dim sum is like this big. The hogao is like this big. And then I don't know how to. Okay, so if this is the card. The thing is like this big. The siomai is like this big.
Actually, we have the Hargao right now. I can show it.
Oh yeah, can you bring it all? Actually,
Yeah.
I'm hungry. I usually go there or NBC Seafood. Ooh, what's NBC Seafood? But yeah, it's so good. Very happy. It's the OG cards being pushed around. Yo, you know what's so wild? I see more cart dim sum places in the States than I see in Hong Kong. In Hong Kong they don't have it anymore. Oh, sorry, it looks kind of like jank. But the siomai flipped, and that's the truffle, by the way. The truffle is like not like it's not that. It's literal like fucking pieces. Like look, this is a truffle piece. And they put multiple pieces. And the spare ribs, yeah. I love the spare ribs. One of my personal favorites is spare ribs, so. And I never know how to say it, but it's like the ham siu what? I think. I don't know, but that one is one of my favorites. But I don't get it when CT is with me because I don't think CT really likes that one.
Which one?
Ham siu go.
What's that?
It's the one that looks like a rugby ball.
The rugby ball.
Mm-hmm. Oh, quick one, please. Valid.
Dim sum.
Hell yeah.
Buddy. Yeah, buddy.
Okay.
It's one of Erin's favorites. She loves this dim
I
sum.
love dim sum in the States.
Yeah, it's good.
Especially New York and California. Their dim sum, most of the places are better than the ones in Hong Kong.
Maybe I gotta invite you guys the next time I get dim sum.
Always,
We're always
I'm
down.
always down.
We're always down, child.
Dim sum is better when there's more people.
You should start a dumpling business, and there's a 1% chance of $1,000 truffle.
What? Dim sum in Flushing is so good. I've never tried dim sum in Flushing yet.
You haven't?
No, because I don't go to Flushing. Flushing's so fucking far away. I only go there for soy marinated crabs. Just fun fact, guys.
Interesting.
Soy marinated crabs in Flushing, very good.
That's valid too. Fair enough. Where?
Flushing.
No, where in Flushing?
Because
Flushing's large. There's a lot of stuff in Flushing.
There's a place. It's kind of like a. It looks really run down. I forgot. It's like a long time ago, but it's like a really run down place. And I think it's like really close to the Flushing metro. Not metro. What is that thing called? The subway system.
Near the train stop.
Yeah. But not like too close. There's another one, but that one isn't as good as the other one. That is like looks more run down.
Also, the truffle is so potent in the dim sum. Like it smells so good. Like when you like open up the thing, you're just like, holy smokes, this is incredible. Truly special. Dim Sum Community Weekend Adventure when? July?
I love truffle fries. What the fuck?
I mean, ideally July, Tino, but like it's just really crazy and
Mm.
hectic. But we'd love to do it in July. It's just like I gotta find time. If it's like a weekday, even during like June, it's probably easier. But I know everyone's working, so it's kind of hard. Like we don't really have a normal schedule. So like for us, like weekdays are like super easy.
Oh, double count?
But like to do it on a weekend,
That's
it's
just
a
looking
little
at
bit
Grace.
more. A little bit more. Doggo Cam, come on, Grace. You guys excited to see Grace? Yeah, normally these are kind of hard, but for us, it's like easy. Okay, Grace. Hello. Hi, Grace.
Papa,
Just look at the camera.
look at the camera.
Look at her. She's looking.
Oh, look at you.
Look at you. Look at the Grace.
Oh, little baby.
Hello. Let's go get marinated crab next time that you're in New York City. We'll be in NYC in July barbecue. So if you're in NYC in July,
I'm not going all the way to Flushing. That's a waste of my time.
not Flushing, but we'll be in NYC though in July.
I'm not going to Flushing. I'm sorry. As much as I love soy marinade claps, I would rather go to the one in California anyways. There's
Elena.
there's one in California that's really good. There's one in K-Town that I always go to. That is like fucking bomb. And they had the biggest crabs back then. I think the crabs have gotten smaller this time around, and I'm like a little mad about it. I remember the last time I went, I paid like $40 for a tiny ass crab when it used to be like this big. And like the body itself was like this big, and I was like, oh, 아줌마. I was like, oh, 이모.
I'm not
like,
joking, Grace. I'm just like to show her face to the camera.
she's very shy.
Yeah, she's very shy.
It's like, I was like, 이모, 걔가 좀 작아졌어요. And then she was just like, 한국에서 오는 개라서 어쩔 수 없어요. 걔가 한국에서 작게 나오면은 여기서도 작게 나와요. I was like, fuck.
Oh, July just in time for Blackpink concert. There'll be the Blackpink concert going on. We're gonna actually be there for Collecticon. That's why we're in July. So we're gonna be in Jersey Collecticon. I think that's like in the middle of July. But we're gonna be spending some time in New York. And one of our other ideas was that we wanted to actually do some.
Keep me out.
Yo, what up? Keep me out. Yo,
Hi, Spidey.
Thanks
for
so much for the 6 months. Let's go.
That is 3 subs out of the 5. Our goal.
With the Prime Gaming. Thank you.
Yeah.
One of the things that we wanted to do in New York was we want to do some IRL streaming, and we have a bunch of ideas planned for it. One of them is pretty obvious. We want to kind of show some love to the New York City TCG scene. So we want to do a day where we actually go to all the most loved and most appreciated TCG shops in New York City. So that's one of our ideas that we want to do in terms of IRL content. It's kind of really show like the New York City scene and kind of give all the different shops some shout outs, you know. Obviously, we'll see the homies at PokeCourt as well and, you know, give their biz a little bit of a shout out, but also show some other places too that are up and coming or doing very well for themselves. So
you got slammed with ads? Just refresh. Are you dumb? Refresh
it. Yeah. So we will do that's also something we might end up doing too.
Not a tour.
Not a tour, but we might do like our favorite pizza places though. So or like foods that we enjoy in the city. We might do like a food day, food tour.
I love Xi'an foods.
I know. Actually, that might be a good idea. Is we do a food tour one day. We go to all our favorite food spots.
Yeah, but I can't eat that much.
Okay, then we just get one item to share each place.
I don't know if I can.
You gotta force yourself. It's good content, Aaron. Sabaros. Oh God.
What's Sabaro?
The fast food pizza place. Cold Brew. There's no way you recommended Sabaro.
He just stopped and you asked him, "Are you done?" That's wild. And it's okay. It's okay.
Make that list so I can go through it in December. No Sabaros, please. Yeah, there's a lot of.
You know what I really want to find? That Jamaican place. That random ass Jamaican place.
Oh, I looked it up. They're not in business anymore. Yeah, they went out of business during COVID.
Oh, that's so sad. That place was so good. We never got back. We got to go back.
That's true. It's sad. I'll eat Sabaros.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Jerk oxtail is so good. Yeah, we had it the other day
You know,
too.
you know what
So
we'll
good.
actually do? We'll actually probably the day of, or like maybe not the day of, but like the week prior, we'll actually put out a poll and we'll ask the chat what kind of cuisine do you guys want to see experienced in New York? I think that's actually a pretty good one because New York is like a culmination of so many great cuisines.
Mm.
Um, Personally, I think where New York really excels is obviously like their pizza and the Jamaican food in particular is incredible. So like I would love to have a stop where we tour like a Jamaican food, because like their oxtail and like the jerk chicken and NYC untouchable. It's the best I ever had. Was still in New York. So um, I want to see where Aaron met CT. No, you don't, CPM. No, you
Oui?
don't. You do not want to see where we met.
Oui?
Actually, they probably do want to
We
see
met
that.
we met in Oui or Starry Night.
Yeah, Story Night.
Starry Night.
It's not. Is Story Night even still there?
I think so.
Oh.
Perpam.
If you guys want to see where we met, we could show you where we met. But I don't know if they allow us to.
I don't know if I want to film there, to be honest. It's like
Yeah,
really loud in there.
we could show the area we're at, like AKA K Town.
It's just fucking K Town. We're gonna just see people puking at 7 p.m.
That's true. I mean, that's pretty funny though. Just getting like video footage of people puking in the streets of New York.
I mean, very doable.
Ah,
Very doable.
I miss the sweet sounds of
K Town at
puking.
3 a.m. is wild. Yo, have you seen the Gremlins at like 5 a.m.? That's true gremlinery.
I heard the halal food scene is getting better in NYC. Yeah, so apparently there's a new halal cart that's taking over halal guys. That's like the number one halal place.
Halal guys fell off so hard. I don't.
Apparently there's another better halal cart. Apparently Adele's is now more popular. I don't know if that's true or not, but people say they say that Adele's is better now.
Not me being in K Town at 5 a.m. before. Oh, we've been there.
Yeah.
Been there, done that way too many times.
Yeah, Adele's is really good. I had Adele's
Oh,
as
Joshua,
well.
you tried?
Ooh.
I associate halal with drunk night of drunk food.
My go-to halal food pickup from the carts is the combination platter with the gyro and the chicken, and then I get a
Oh,
side
maybe
of
we should
falafel.
try.
And I load it up with the hot sauce, like white sauce, green sauce, red sauce. I load everything up. That's like my
That red sauce is
go-to.
like fucking. It's like a bomb.
That is like my go-to New York City like halal
Halal cart
item.
during the winter hits different. Oh, that is true. That is true. I agree with that.
Oh, there's also
God,
an
red sauce is
Indian.
so
There's an
spicy.
Indian cart, guys, in what is it? Not Soho.
I remember I
It's
tried a frozen hot chocolate. What the fuck is a frozen hot chocolate? How can something be frozen and hot?
Yeah. There's an Indian food cart in Financial District. Um, that food cart is bussin'. It is so good. Like there's an Indian food cart that's so hella good. That one is really good. There's also
I guess it is fried ice
there's a
cream.
Greek food cart that's also incredible. It's like Uncle something. What's the thing called? It's in Midtown. Get it the Aki way.
What is Aki?
Aki like General Ak. You know like the videos I always watch, the Aki way. When like it goes to the bodegas and then he always like, "Do you want it the Aki way?"
My cousin took me to a place where they make sandwiches with kebab meat, and I think about it often. That sounds good.
Actually, I think you guys would enjoy going to see a New York City deli
It's
too.
a cocoa smoothie. I hope it's not made with American chocolate because American chocolate sucks ass.
They would actually probably appreciate that. Seeing the deli. Going to a deli.
Deli?
Yeah. Like a bodega or actually one of the more iconic ones. Like you go to like Cat's Deli. Aaron and I have a lot of places in New York we love. Like they're all still good. Like Aaron loves Xi'an Famous Foods, like the hand pulled noodles. That's actually excellent as well.
I like stickies as well.
There's also a
I like
Cuban.
nomois.
There's a Cuban place or Cuban slash Puerto Rican place. What's that place that was called though? It's really good.
Yep, Cat's pastrami is so good. This is about your
Portos
mama.
is here, but we're talking about
Well,
that.
Portos we have here.
Yeah. No, it's an actual like different
Oh, Korean fried chicken. There's one in K-Town. There's one in K-Town, the Korean fried chicken, and that place is so good. They have like such a wide variety of Korean chicken, but I totally forgot what it was called. It was like really good. And the thing is, the oil that they use is like really fresh as well.
Oh, Her Name is Han in K-Town is incredible, by the way.
Oh yeah, that
Her
one.
Name is Han is
Like
really
that
good.
one, I feel like it's like everyone knows that one.
You know, a lot of people don't go there. Because bougie. I'm a basic KFC. I like barbecue chicken. I want pizza, but I always want pizza. You guys are like
Papa
so fixated on
John's?
so many things going on.
Papa John's?
Oh, he loves his Papa John's.
Of course he does.
No, he doesn't. Psych.
Yeah, we also need to think of what we're gonna eat in Vegas.
Yeah. Well, we're doing a lot of we're gonna be doing a lot of stuff. Vegas, definitely gonna go to a buffet. We're gonna decide which buffet we're gonna go to though.
Yeah.
Aaron wants to go to the Bacchanal.
I have to go to the Bacchanal. Everywhere else is not worth it for me.
Papa John's Day of Reckoning is coming one day. Probably is, Eric. Honestly, it probably is. Cat's pastrami is good, but definitely not 3 hours wait.
I love Papa John's.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't wait 3 hours either, Spidey. But if it's like there's no way, like I'm gonna go in there.
Strip club in Vegas. Maybe this is why you're not getting dates.
Damn. You know, barbecue, is that where you took your first date to a strip club? I respect the the aggressiveness there, but it can definitely backfire too.
The Bacchanal is a hit or miss sometimes. They can't mess up seafood.
Mm-hmm.
Always good. Always a hit. That's all I care about. I don't even care about the steaks that they give. I don't care. Only thing I'm there for.
First date idea, open up Pokemon packs at a strip club. Barbecue, I don't know if that is a great first idea impression. But you know what? You do it.
You do
Barbecue.
you.
You know what? You stream that. You tell us how your first date goes with you doing that, and you tell me if
Oh,
that
the
was a
heart
perfect
attack
idea.
girl? Yo, I don't think I could do it. I don't think I could do it.
We went to the Bacchanal for a company trip, and my coworker alone ate 10 plates of crab legs. The buffet lost money that day. Hell
That's
yeah.
me. That's me.
Yeah, but you can't eat 10 plates.
I did eat 10 plates.
Smaller pieces, not the big pieces.
I only eat snow crab because all the other
Yeah.
ones are just not that good.
Heart Attack Grill is also cool too. Like this is where
That would be content.
This is where Faker and Tyler 1 met.
Yeah. I love that video. I like watch that video at least once a year.
Caesar's Buffet Bacchanal was the worst buffet I've ever been to. 90% of the food was mid or below mid.
That's why you only get the seafood.
My friend hit the Needle King SIR at Head in the Clouds. Oh, that's sick.
Why not Tyler?
He's like
and
raving.
Faker?
He's like in the car. He's like, oh my god, I got a Needle King.
And the stripper puts it in between her boobs.
Yeah, he's like, ooh. Little sexy dance.
And then
for
on her
Needle King.
butt, in between her butt.
Right between her ass cheeks.
Yeah, and then puts your face.
Yeah, clapping those cheeks with the Needle King. PSA 5, baby. PSA 5.
PSA 1 5 is like 9, 8, 7, 6, 5,
4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, I'll sign up for you at the very end with my ass cheeks on it. Very nice. Woohoo!
Oh.
Lena, if she likes that, you found a winner.
I found out one of my friends are good at cracking king crab legs. King crab's not as good.
Why not?
Serves the best canto food in Henderson. Okay, I'm gonna be really honest though. I don't know what I want to eat in Vegas, but I don't know if Chinese food is one of them.
Oh yeah, we gotta go to Tacos El May still. It's okay. Eric will come. Eric will come, Tino, and
Yeah.
we're gonna go. Don't worry.
We'll be there
He's
every
gonna
week.
force us to go every
Yeah,
week.
at that
Yeah.
point, you guys just have to show up.
Yeah. We're gonna show up, and if you guys are not there, not our fault.
Ooh, Thai food would be really good. Ooh, I'm down. I'm down. Oh, Spidey, no, don't come.
Jesus Christ. You said everyone come, and then you tell Spidey not to come. That's fucked up. Are you mad he clapped you guys last night?
We clapped him back too.
Dude, I think that was Spidey's greatest moment. Was literally
Oh, so
one shotting Sobble and then emoting on his dead body. That was amazing, Spidey. I'm not gonna lie. That was
So
one of my favorite
yesterday,
moments of Spidey.
on Discord, we were doing a 4v4 with like community members. So it was Sobble, me, like,
They let him walk right up to me. No feel.
and you know,
He's quiet, and then all of a sudden he
you
starts
know what
talking.
Sobble did? You know what Sobble did? He ends up literally copying and pasting the meaning of peel in League of Legends wiki and fucking sends it to us. I was like, you think I know what that is? That's why I'm fucking silver.
Dude, that was definitely like Spidey's entire highlight of yesterday was literally one-shotting Sabo's ass cheeks and then emoting on his dead body, though. Like, absolutely incredible. Can we talk about that 4v4 that we went on the Rift? Yeah, Bobby. We beat Sabo. With Spidey. I've never seen Spidey happier than that, honestly. Honestly, I was happy too. I was having a great time.
So stupid.
You also lost one right after and before.
Yeah.
No, the first game. On the actual Rift.
I'm playing hyper carries.
I did hear that scream, Spidey. I did hear it. Run it back. I'm not playing Shed next time. I'm playing hyper carries. All right. We believe you. All right. So for today, we also have a small little agenda. Nothing too crazy because this week is going to be super insane, packed with a lot of stuff going on. As well as tomorrow or Wednesday, we'll also be doing One Piece. So today we kind of plan something kind of small. Today will be the typical Market Mondays. So if you guys have anything you guys want to sell, we can go over that. But I also plan a little segment on some Weiss cards. A lot of people have been asking me more recently that kind of getting into Weiss now. What are like the big Weiss cards that everyone wants to know about, and why are they like expensive / important to the Weiss culture?
Bunny Girl Senpai.
I mean, Bunny Go Senpai always dominates, but besides the point, there are other cards outside of Bunny Go Senpai that are also expensive, and it's going to be a two-part series. I'm going to cover the most expensive Grail cards today, and then on another day, probably next week, I'm going to cover the lower valued big chase cards that I think are actually good potential pickups for a lot of you guys if you have the ability to pick them up. There's going to be some cards that I'll kind of highlight that sometimes like go under the radar just because like people don't really know too much about them. There's not much history on sales records. People also kind of just forget about the anime. So sometimes at shows you see these cards listed for hardly anything, and you can get steals if you just know the information off the top of your head. So today's kind of goal is kind of get into like the habit of like our academy sessions. And so today I'm going to be your professor taking you through our Weiss Academy lesson today. So it's going to be a good time. We're going to go over kind of all the important cards, ranging from the Holy Grail tier to the Grail tier to kind of like the big chases. And then the following week, we'll be going over the chases and more of like the mid-range cards that I think that you guys can definitely pick up for sure. So I want to kind of give you guys a little bit of rundown of that because I think that Weiss is going to definitely see a lot more movement in the coming months. And the reason why I think that is that right now in Pokemon, you're seeing a little bit of like people kind of getting dried out in the modern market and looking for other things. So I feel like some of that's going to bleed over into One Piece and it's going to bleed over into Weiss. And so you might want to just be prepared for opportunities that you might see in the marketplace. Because I think I would say in the next 3 months, you might see a lot more action going into it. And I'm usually pretty spot on with this kind of stuff. I could be wrong, but it's something to kind of think about. Just to connect. All right,
Degenerate.
I might crash out in a few F1. That's okay, barbecue.
You do you.
You do the NYC DGen live. Been there, done that.
So there's one thing I don't understand about the Mai. I can understand the English side being expensive because of the error and such, but why 3 Japanese sure stay mirrors to what the fuck does that even say to the English one? I guess it's just like why is the Japanese also getting more expensive?
Yes.
It's like Pokemon. Like if you can't find it on in English side, then a lot of people turn to Japanese. And then when there's more people who wants it, then everything gets more expensive.
Yeah. Why the Japanese mirror to English? It's because they can't afford the English. The next best option is the Japanese copy, Spidey. So, back in the day, you used to be able to get Japanese Mi's anywhere between $800 to $1,000. I'm kind of dumb because I was offered four of them for 800 each. I said, nah, they're not really that rare compared to the English ones. So I don't want it. Turns out I was pretty stupid because those copies now are like $4,000 each raw.
Mm.
So, but that's what happens though when the English side spikes. When you have the big chase card in English go crazy, the Japanese is bound to follow, not because fundamentally that it's rare, it's because they want to have the next best option that they
Mm-hmm.
can't afford in English, because English is almost three times the price,
Mm-hmm,
or at
mm-hmm.
least 2.5x the price. So
It's just the card is so pretty.
yeah, it's also just like the card that everyone chases. It's like literally the Charizard of the hobby, essentially. So Tacos El Gordo on Sunset opened not too long ago as well. Ooh, okay. We can definitely do Tacos El Gordo. Um, Curious, with more Nikkei slabs hitting the market now, how would you value PSA 10 and BGS 10 versus Raw? I believe you mentioned BGS 10 is about 1.5 times Raw. Just didn't know what to value PSA 10 at. So PSA 10s typically, Zed, are around like 1.25x. Basically, just take the raw value, add the grading fee, and add a little bit of like a small little add on top. Um, the reason why I think PSA 10s kind of get like a bad rep sometimes is because people think it's just super easy. But what I will say though is for certain cards, in the case of let's say like Nikkei SEC pluses or cards that have a little bit more textures and sometimes harder to grade, sometimes the PSA 10 is actually better than the raw copy, because the reason why I say that is that the PSA 10, at least it's pretty clean. Whereas if you buy a raw copy sometimes, sure it can be clean, but then you also might not know like unnoticed damages on the surface. So like let's say like a card has like multiple layers um of coating. Sometimes to the naked eye you don't really see it, but under the microscope you see like tons of issues, kind of like with the SEC pluses. So there are cases where like buying the PSA 10 is actually probably more valid than just buying it raw sometimes. And there's also many opportunities buying PSA 10s that convert to black labels as well. There's a lot of people that still don't really grade with Beckett. They're just a PSA people, and they get a card because they're lucky. They pull it, grade at PSA, and then flip it. And that's your opportunity to kind of turn it into a black label as well, if the card is within that condition range. So
So what you're saying is I should crank my slab and send it to PSA if I get a BGS 9.5. Generally, that's what people do.
yep,
Depending on what your thing got docked on, you would.
yeah.
It's
So
not 100%, but it's pretty high.
yeah. But a lot of people though, for sure, they dog on PSA 10s a lot because they say it's really easy. But there's been people in our chat where I've told them straight up, pick up the PSA 10, you will have a high chance of black labeling this card. And Bobby is actually one of them. He bought a card that originally was already rare to begin with, and he asked the similar questions like, oh, why wouldn't this guy go to BGS in the first place? Because if it's that clean, you should just BGS it, right? Well, the thing is that that particular individual only liked PSA at the time, so PSA was really the only option. And so if you know that kind of information and you know that it's really clean, always look at the card, not the grade, because there are also some 9.5s too that on a good day probably could black label as well. It really just depends on like what condition it is and like why they're doing it. And if you have those answers, it makes your thought process for acquiring cards much easier. But in modern, I think it's sus when people grade PSA. So it is and it isn't. I think for modern cards, there are moments where you're kind of just like, why would you grade it with PSA? But at the end of the day, it really comes down to, can you look at the card and can you evaluate it? And I would say that most PSA scans at this point are pretty clean. So if you think that there is a chance for it to cross, it can cross. I mean, one of my buddies actually just bought a PSA 10 Poncho Pico. It was I think it was the Skull Grunt one. It was in a PSA 10, and he actually asked the guy like, "It's so clean. Why don't you just like grade it at Beckett?" And he said, "I just don't care. I just want easy money. I want to flip it." So he bought the card, took it to Beckett to GCR it. It went from PSA 10 immediately to Black Label. Granted, it's much rarer to do, but it can happen. So That's why you always want to like make sure you evaluate the cards properly and not just go off of like a natural kind of like disposition that like all PSA 10s are bad. Not all PSA 10s are bad. So it's kind of a misconception in the Weiss hobby that PSA 10s are considered just like not good. That's not true. There's a lot of copies that I've graded and cracked out from PSA 10s to black labels myself. So something to just keep in mind. Yeah, I was recommended by family friends or something and I really enjoyed it. Did Aver and my boobas arrive yet? Barbecue. I will tell you when your guys' order comes in. Your guys' order won't come back for a while. It is at the lowest speed tier. It is not going to come back anytime soon. So, just letting you know. And also, they're much slower at the moment as well. I crossed over my Black Label My from PSA 10. There you go. Perfect example right there from Waffle. Get a PSA 10, cross it over into a BL. Mm-hmm. If you see an opportunity, go for it, you know. I will say this to Potato Salad. One of the current TD My Black Labels was a PSA 10 crossover. There is one copy that crossed over from a PSA 10 to a Black Label. So, and I'm not kidding. The only reason why I know is because I was the one that helped cross it over. So there have been copies that have crossed over from PSA 10 to BL, even including the top of the top line cards. So I've seen that. I've seen even like BCS trophy cards go from PSA 10 to Black Label. I personally crossed both the Spirit User Amelia and the Short Snooze Amelia from a PSA 10 to a Black Label. So like there's a lot of arbitrage grading opportunities for sure. Herbs and Rye is where I go when everyone else is closed. I think they'll take it. They'll like it. Nice. But yeah, we'll kind of go over, I guess, some of that stuff. But before we do that, does anyone want to kind of go over anything like in the marketplace? Is there any marketplace updates today?
There's two.
There's two? Okay, let's go over that real quick then. Let's see what we have in the marketplace on Discord real quick. We'll go over that. 2 new updates today. Okay. Let's go into the browser. All right. For today, we have 2 posts first before we go into the... I need to add one more thing. 1 second. Okay. I'll stay anti-PSA until they remove the upshot. Spidey.
They're never gonna
They're never gonna do that. They're never gonna do that.
Wait, what are you doing?
No, I'm just waiting for Spidey. Waiting for Chibi. Gruenlog and Weiss SPs are high end. Kill la Kill, Ryoko SP, Bunny Girl Senpai.
Ad time! Okay. Let's go.
Okay, Weiss Monday done next.
Let's go.
You have not covered everything, Waffle.
Oh wait, what the fuck?
What?
Why can't I add? Oh, I have to wait until I can run an ad. I already did it, so it won't let me do it again.
Oh, Waffle sold this. Congratulations.
Yeah, he sold it.
Nice. Oh, Jonah sold this too.
There's a cooldown. I didn't know.
Hey, Jonah sold his Jenny cards too.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Not on ours.
Not on ours, but yeah.
Yeah.
All right. As Chibi is adding his to the pile, let's first start with Josh. What did Josh? Oh, okay, Josh.
Okay, Joshua. Okay,
Josh
Joshua.
going with a unique one right here. Okay, so price includes fees and shipping, except for the Iona's Kilowatt roll. Let me know if you want any close-ups. The Twice album is $175. I got it from Yes Asia and can show you the invoice that shows it was sold as a signed Twice album. Feel free to make any offers. Guys.
Oh, shit.
This is literally an album signed by all members of Twice.
Wow.
And Josh, is this a promo album by any chance, or is this a normal album?
Yeah.
I have to ask. Is Iono in the picture?
I don't see the Iono.
I don't see the Iono's Kilowatt roll, but I do see a Twice album. It's a normal album. Okay, it's a normal album.
Ah, okay,
so,
okay.
If this was there's
something called Pime, which is the not for sale. And when you have those, it's for people like it's people in the industry that has it signed. So I would say those are actually more highly sought after.
So the promotional albums, like Aaron said, had like a PMA sticker on it. And what's really cool about them,
Pime.
PMA. What's really cool about them is that they're actually items given out to producers and radio stations to basically showcase the music.
Yeah, it didn't upload.
And so the reason why those albums are even more sought after is
Oh,
because
let us show you
they're
guys.
specific for these shows.
Let us
And
show
so
you
there
guys.
are some album grails that are out there that rarely exist. One of them that we actually have right now, Aaron's going to show you, is the New Jeans one. So we have a New Jeans one, and we can show you kind of the difference. This one actually doesn't have the Pime sticker on it. This is one of the special occasions where it doesn't, but this is a promotional album. There are ones that actually have it. Actually, I'll try to pull that out so they can see
Do we
it.
even have that one right now?
I have one that has a sticker on there. It's up here.
Yeah, good luck finding it. All right. So you see right here, this one is also another one like that where, ta-da! We have all of the New Jeans members. And then, yeah, this one doesn't have the Pima sticker either, actually.
That's a different kind of unique one.
Yeah, that is very unique.
Album, but they didn't do it for,
Wom wom. Forming, and I swear I saw them wearing exposed. Huh? Oh, wait, which girl band? Like twice? Oh, exposed thongs. They're not really exposed thongs. They're just like kind of like a. It's just like a higher waist thing. So it goes over the little bones on the top. I guess like the pelvic area. It's just a style. It's not always like a thong. Jenny would never do such a thing, right? I'm pretty sure Jenny was probably the pioneer, like in K-pop. Hmm? Hi, Papa.
put the albums over there.
Wait, are they not here? It might be in that one. In this one. Oh, I really don't want to take it out. It's fine. It's fine. We're not gonna take it out. It's too much work. But basically, Pime is a little bit different, I would say. Why does that matter? So basically, Pime would basically mean that wait, are you asking us or BBQ? Pime is not for sale, and that's how you know. And the sticker is like a shiny one. Oh, okay. Yeah. It doesn't really matter. Barbecue.
Yeah. So if anyone wants the Twice album, DM Josh.
Yeah, that's a really good
It's actually a
one.
really cool piece. I think a lot of these kinds of items too are definitely overlooked because everyone's kind of like looking at the same types of assets, but there's a lot of value in a lot of these kinds of other items as well because they're very rare. Like it's actually not easy to just get signatures of every single member like that.
If anything, I think that they're actually like too cheap. I feel like it's really hard to get those. And like some people buy like thousands of albums in order for a chance to win a signed whatever.
And if you think about it too, like people just spent $1,000 on a 1 of 60 signed Jenny card, right? Which is kind of like it's kind of like arbitrary. Whereas like these are albums that were like very, very rarely produced. Very few of them, and it's signed by all the members. You're not gonna have that many albums that are signed by everyone like that.
Yeah.
So
Because some of the stuff though, like you have to be really careful because some like the manager sign it for them.
yeah, there are some like that too. Just gotta kind of know the differences.
So yeah, like if you're interested, please reach out to Josh about that one.
And he also has one more post that he just uploaded. So
Yeah. Oh, let's
Okay, here we
go.
go.
Oh, wow, Red Hood.
So Josh has a couple things here. He has the Red Hood. He has the
In
Rapidash.
Japanese.
He has the English Typhlosion. He has the Pika, Radiant Gardevoir, the Togetic VMAX, Lysia's Appeal,
Nice,
30
nice.
bucks, the Misty's Lapras, and the Iono's Kilowattrel.
Nice. Wait, these are really cheap.
Yeah, these are pretty good. Honestly, I would be shocked if one of you guys did not pick up one of these cards.
And this one is a promo. This is a promo card too.
What's the illustrator for Lysia? So, funny enough, the illustrator for Lysia is actually the artist that we're going to cover for one of the most expensive Weiss cards in existence. It is the same illustrator. It is a Japanese illustrator that does idol work. And so when they asked this individual to do Lysia is kind of like an idol amongst like the trainers. So they asked that artist to do like idol work for this particular artwork.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's so nice.
But I will show you, Barbecue, what I'm referring to. The card you're going to look at that's going to be really expensive, you'll notice right away the exact same style. Like, it's actually kind of crazy how similar it looks in terms of the pose and everything. So when I saw this card, I knew right away who the artist was, just based on the pose and everything. So it stems from this card that you'll about to see pretty soon. Actually, I should just show it right now. Go to TCG Player real quick. TCG Player.
Diva.
Birdcage. This card right here. So this card right here,
I could barely see
you
it.
can barely see it, but this card is one of the most valuable cards in all of Weiss, and you can kind of see the resemblance of this card. That's the Japanese variant. To the Lysia card. So you look at the Lysia card, you can kind of see the resemblance here. See how the hand's extending out? Same kind of pose, same kind of idea, and like.
If I wasn't tapped out, I would have sniped some of those cards. Oh, yeah, they're really good. The price is really good.
But this card, the Birdcage Diva, like, look, you can kind of see a lot of parallels and similarities to the card. And believe it or not, the English variant of this card is actually last sold last year at BCS. It sold in person for $10,000. And the reason why that card is so expensive raw is that there are only 12 copies of that card in existence. The reason why is because this set was very, very heavily short printed, and I think there are like 20 to 30 SSPs you could pull in the set. So one, it was extremely, extremely rare to begin with, and it was the cover card that everyone chased in Weiss at the time.
I sent 30 to Josh. It's mine now.
All right. Woo! Let's go.
Let's go.
I convinced Barbecue to buy Lysia's Appeal. And that is the artist behind Lysia's Appeal. Honestly, I'm surprised he didn't pick up the Misty's Lapras.
Yeah.
I thought that card would go by now. I have good eyes for art. You know it, you know it. Nobody wants the Typhlosion or the Lapras. I thought it would sell.
That's crazy. Yeah, I thought it would sell too.
The Lapras, Typhlosion, those are nice cards. The Lapras looks decently centered too. Nobody wants the Lapras. Looks decently centered. I'm broke or I'd cop the Lapras. That's fair. I would, but I'm tapped out. Yep. All right.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Makes complete sense.
And not the Red Hood?
Well, that's the good news is that we did sell one thing. We sold Lysia's Appeal.
Yay!
Let's go. Congratulations to both Josh and Barbecue. So.
And he bought it because he didn't have a date today.
Yes. The good thing, like Chow said, is that market posts do not expire. So it's not like Facebook, or sorry, not like Facebook. It's not like Instagram where it disappears after 24 hours. This will be up the whole time. I'm building a house. Thousands gone from my pocket. Ooh.
Where are you building a house?
Holy smokes. All right. Supreme King coming in with a big one. The Dorothy SEC Plus BGS 10. For all you big boy spenders, here is. You'll see later. Ooh, okay, okay.
Ooh. Well,
It's June. So much
congratulations.
spending happened already, and it's only the second day of the
I'm
month.
sure it'll come through.
True, Spidey. This is a bad month, honestly. There's a lot of spending going on.
Mm-hmm.
Picked up my first slab 1 month ago.
Let's
Hey, let's go,
go.
Lionbot. Let's go. But this is also a banger card.
What did you get, Lionbot?
Only CPM and brown eyes can afford this. 1999 Zard PSA 1.
Nice, nice.
Solid, solid. First Ed on Limb, Shadowless. Yeah, this is definitely an item definitely geared towards a couple people. There's actually a few other people that could actually pick this up as well. But it is a very big chase. What up, Gracie? What up? Yeah, I think I'm gonna be a PSA 1 collector.
Hell yeah.
Hey.
It's actually really hard to find.
It is.
We found a DMG that was a PSA 1 too.
Yeah. The meme dream.
Mm-hmm.
This is a very nice card though from Supreme King.
So yeah, Supreme King has this for sale. He said 3,200 or OBO.
So you can offer.
PayPal goods and services, and buyer pays the fee.
Mm-hmm.
And shipping is covered.
Yeah.
Woo!
So if anyone, is interested in it, or you have any friends that might be interested in it, you guys can share it. It doesn't have to sell immediately on our website, on our Discord. It's mostly to get more exposure to cards that you guys want to move and stuff like that.
Yes.
So we're happy to make that happen. So this is the Dorothy SEC Plus. And I will say, from what I've seen so far on these cards, it's not easy to grade these SEC Pluses.
Yeah.
A lot of them are getting 9.5s. A lot of them have surface issues. A lot of them actually have imprinting issues. So on the back of the card, the hollow foiling from the front goes onto the back, and there's an imprint pressure point. So the surface is always damaged most of the time.
Yeah.
So if you already get knocked off on surface and then also on centering, it's not easy to get 10s. So something to keep in mind for a lot of the SEC pluses. They'll likely have the same issue even for like the restock that's coming out in July. So you probably will not see that many 10s of this set, let alone a black label. So something to keep in mind as you're looking at some of these Nikkei cards. It's not super easy. Is Beckett better at updating pop reports nowadays, or still no? So Potato Salad, they're definitely better than before. Before it was atrocious, like pretty much like non-existent. They're making steps. It's still not great, but they're making steps. And I can tell by like what they're doing in terms of submissions, at least they're kind of getting in those orders faster now. Before, there were times, Potato Salad, where you could have 10 cards graded and never show up in the pop report, and only after the 11th card it shows up. But now, typically after the first like 2-3 cards are graded, it usually shows up by then. But in the past, there have been some times where it's like, oh, I have a Pop 1 black label. And then all of a sudden, 5 other guys show up and say, well, I do too. Well, I do too, and I do too. So it wasn't so accurate back in the day, but now it is definitely much better. It's still definitely not as efficient, though, as PSA for sure, though. PSA is the most efficient.
Mm-hmm.
It's 50-50 on this card right now.
What's 50-50 on this card?
As you mean like centering, or what do you mean by 50-50 on this situation? But yeah, beautiful card, Supreme King. Awesome post. Whatever we can do to get you guys a little bit more visibility into it.
Yeah. Is Spidey making his post?
Well, also there's Chibi.
Oh, there's Chibi?
Yeah, Chibi's making his post. Or is it? Chibi, did you make your post?
Is it that one?
I said he was gonna update it though.
Maybe it's that one.
Is this?
Yeah, I think it might be.
Oh, 50-50 in terms of the pop report. It's
Cooner Gobbler
10
Monday.
and 9.5.
It's a bump.
That's a bump. It's a bump.
Yeah, we can mention it again.
All right. So again, for $569, you got both a 9.5 Surface Eye Hoshino SSP.
Mm-hmm.
You got another one with a centering 9.5, 569 as well. You got an Asana as well. I think
Hi, 1 Gilo.
Yo, what's up, 1 Gilo? Also for 569. And you got another card, the Neon, for 200. So I'm guessing there's one more
Curious
card.
how he came up with that exact amount. I think everyone
I'm
knows.
pretty sure you know why barbecue. And you know, if you just took something, you kind of know even more so why it's 569. I don't know why. Tell me. I don't know, Chibi. You're the original poster, so you should tell us why. Why are these cards $569, Chibi?
Specifically.
Specifically 569. And I'm pretty sure also if you guys want to make offers, you can also probably ask Chibi as
Yeah.
well. I don't know if it's like concrete that he wants that number, but you could probably make an offer and Chibi will probably listen.
But I think that it's a pretty good number.
Yeah.
It's a Monday.
It's a Monday. It's a Monday.
Cobra is like, yes.
Yes. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah,
So-
beautiful cards. If you guys are interested.
Yeah, this card also, like the Rainbow Sig, is beautiful. Beautiful.
If you guys want a little hint, I'll tell you which copy's better to buy.
You gotta riz him up, guys. You gotta
Yeah.
riz CT up.
I'll tell you which copy's better to buy. Did Brew ditch Trisha to watch this?
I'm sure he
No,
didn't.
I'm sure he's still watching Trisha. Come on. Let's not
Can you
make
not
assumptions.
multitask? Multitrisk.
I mean, he cannot because he's doing his thing right now. He's under the influence.
Oh, that's a him problem.
I need to get Chibi to reserve me one.
Lol.
Chow.
You gotta speak
If you
to
really
him.
want one, I'll tell you which one's the better buy. There is one copy I think is the better copy. And the reason why I say that is that I think it could actually black label under the right circumstances. I
He
know
said,
which
I know
one.
which one. Let's go.
Yeah. So there is one copy that I would prefer over the other. Chow, will you buy it by the end of the month?
Lol.
I'm glad to see Lissy's appeal still holding $100 in Japanese.
Yeah,
Yep.
Japanese love their waifus.
Yeah. The waifu tax is real in Japan. Not so much in America, but in Japan.
In Pokemon.
Yeah. We love the waifu tax
The
in
waifu.
in the wise category. The waifus.
Oh!
Chow making a play here. Okay, I'll mark it hold. Tell me which one. Oh, Chibi, you know which one. You know which one. You know which one. Hey. I know, but I have to ask. Fair.
True.
Yeah.
It's the hit that got me addicted to Pokemon cards.
Mm.
The waifu cards? The Lycia?
I mean, Lissy is a pretty card.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this big dick energy with Chow. I'll probably pay in cash to post MagicCon. Oh, you know what that means, Chibi? He said he's gonna pull the golden chocobo, sell it, get that cash money, and he's like, "Yo, Chibi, I got you, bro. I got you. Easy, easy clap."
Sheesh.
The Lycia, yeah, it was my first big hit from Japanese side. Oh, I see, I see. Tino tells Chow you want the 9.5 surface. Honestly, I'm gonna leave it up to you guys to determine which copy is the better copy. I know which one is the better copy, but again, it's up to you guys. What you guys want to go after? So, I will let both you guys duke it out in terms of what you guys want to do with it.
It's time to duel.
It's time to duel, baby. It's time to duel. Do it 9.5 surface. Tina says 9.5 surface. Chow. Hold up. One of the 9.5 surface. So, you guys probably know what my answer is. I've actually told this stream multiple times what I go for on GCRs. There is a clear subgrade that is the best subgrade for GCR, by the way, guys. It is hands down the number one subgrade to get when you get a 9.5 on it. That subgrade has never done me wrong when I've done GCRs. So if you have a BGS 10, there is a subgrade that you always want for 9.5. One of those copies has it. And I've said it multiple times, but again, it's up to you guys to determine whether that's true or not. So, but just saying from personal experiences, the subgrade that matters most, you guys should know what it is at this point. So I won't repeat it again. That's for you guys to decide. But there is a better subgrade one here. All right, Chibi's typing. Chibi, what are you typing right now? I challenge you to a duo, said Mobile Suit Pilots. Cert 0017990261 on hold for BGS 10 Weiss Oshi Volume 2 Japanese ISSP for $569 in cash. Let's go.
Woo!
All right, let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
I've gotten both surf or scent bumped. That's what Peacemakers just said.
Mm-hmm.
Did you answer?
I never said which one.
No, he said why.
Oh, hold up. Why not the 9.5 surface? Well, that's what I was alluding to, Peacemakers. I was alluding to that I've said multiple times on this stream that 9.5 surface is the best subgrade to bump.
Yeah, but he's saying why.
Why? Because they literally don't know what they're doing when it comes to surface. Every time you get the GCR back, the graded card review, they move the quote unquote damage area almost every time. There are a few circumstances where like it's very clear like where the damage is, and then 9.5 surface is not good. But in most cases for Weiss cards, they can't determine what the quote unquote surface damage is, and they move it around all the time. So if they move it around all the time, that means there's likely no damage on the card. They're just trying to find a way to not give it a BL. And so that's why I personally like the surface being 9.5, because of the fact that it's much harder to distinguish what is the surface damage on the Weiss card. On Pokemon cards, a little bit easier because you can tell like when there's indentation. The color is a little bit lighter, so it's much easier to see. On Weiss cards, it's black and white, mostly black, so it's much harder to see why there's surface damage. So typically, I personally like 9.5 surface because centering is harder to bump because centering is more subjective. Centering, they could on any day say, even if it's 50-50, they'd be like, I think it's a little off. And that's their reasoning. They could even point a different direction and they'll just keep doing it at the same time. They'll just say, oh, it's this way, or they'll say it's this way, it's this way. But like centering, because it's more subjective, it's much harder to bump. Whereas with surface, if there really is nothing on the surface, they can't really say anything, so they have to bump it. So that's personally why I prefer Surface 9.5 on most Weiss cards. That is sort of like I guess you could say like not really a hidden tech, but more of like a good to know when you're looking to re-evaluate cards, is that 9.5 surface are usually easier to bump typically from my experiences. Edges and corners, good luck. That is the worst upgrade to have, by the way. Even if the card is clean, that is the worst upgrade to have. 9.5 corners and edges, I've only seen like a 1% hit rate on GCRs. And that's out of like thousands of submissions. So edges, corners, you don't want. Centering, doable, but much harder. Surface, usually the best. So for everyone that's learning about how graded card reviews work, I'm telling you right now, BGS could tell you all they want, but from my personal experience, that's what I've seen after doing so many different types of graded card reviews for so many different clients. Time to crack all my 9.5 centering and sub to PSA to get 10s. I mean, the thing is that like, you don't want to send a PSA unless it's just a BGS 9.5, and you just want to cross it to a PSA 10. That's still better. If it is a BGS 10 already, just keep it a BGS 10. There's no reason to bring it down from a BGS 10 to a PSA 10. And for anyone who's new that hasn't really seen how grading works, the way that I guess like the multipliers are in terms of most valuable to least valuable, Black Label being the highest, BGS 10 is next, then the PSA 10, then the BGS 9.5, then the PSA 9, then it's kind of tricky. It used to be the BGS 9, but in more recent comps, the PSA 8 is even more valuable than the BGS 9. It's really like in that weird scenario where PSA have such a strong rep that even the PSA 8 is sometimes more favorable than the BGS 9 now. So it's kind of more like PSA 8 than BGS 9, weirdly enough. And that's sort of kind of the hierarchy. And anything below that, most people won't really deal with just because you guys are dealing mostly with modern cards. If you're going to the vintage realm, sure, we can talk about that. Typically with the modern realm, that's sort of kind of like the most valuable to least valuable from like a pure just numbers perspective. Um, so it is very interesting though that the PSA 8 has now kind of like, I wouldn't say eclipsed, but is more challenging like the BGS 9. Because before it was very obvious that the BGS 9 was still more valuable than the PSA 8, but because PSA has gone so much stricter in recent times, people are valuing the PSA 8 higher. Because usually with BGS, it's like 9.5 and above is like the only like true grades, and I think below that's kind of like, it's not really made up, but it's just not as like it's not as like welcomed as like a PSA 8 would be. So kind of interesting times for sure. My Natsu's BGS 9.5. Yeah, so that would probably cross to 10 Tino, like a PSA 10.
Mhm.
It's not 100% guaranteed, but it will likely. Thoughts on tag rating?
Oh.
So that is a loaded question for sure, Undie Steve. Why do you always laugh when you say his name?
Cracks me up.
Because he's the Undies thief? That's crazy.
Does that?
That's actually crazy. Um, I'll be professional, Undies thief. Don't laugh. Don't laugh. Come on. Show some respect to Undies thief, Aaron.
His
Jesus
name is
Christ.
Undy Steve. I don't know if I can give him the
Hey, even
respect he
even if he's a
wants.
panty sniffer, man,
Ah,
you gotta give him the credit, okay? Okay, okay.
all right,
Um,
all
so
right.
thoughts on tag grading. So I think tag definitely has a very unique place right now. Um, Tag is at a very interesting state because a lot of people are tired of waiting for long PSA orders, and so they're submitting to BGS. Sorry. They're submitting to tag because it's faster and there's like no BS. Like whatever you're getting is what you're getting, right? Like AI said it's going to be this grade. Well, can you really argue with the AI? To some degree, you definitely can. Um, but for the most part, most people definitely kind of see like AI as kind of like the future of grading. Um, I'm a little impartial to that, and the reason why I say that is that like the human eye is still important for develop to kind of like understand the quality of the card. There are some cards that quote unquote grade well based on AI because of like just like the way that like the surface looks and like all the other like edges and corners and everything. But sometimes the card might just like look like crap in terms of like the colors are dulling or like it doesn't like look like it's like popping out very well. I feel like that should also affect a card's grade as well because if it just looks like a dull object, I wouldn't consider that card a PSA 10
Mm.
if it doesn't look like a PSA 10. Like it should
Mm-hmm.
look proper, right? Um, so where tag is really shining right now is CGC kind of had like its issue with some of the prototype stuff and some of their card values were going down. Tag kind of like stepped into that intermediary step where the tag 10 or may not be the same value as a PSA 10, but it's almost like 85 to 90% the value of a PSA 10, whereas a CGC 10, like just gem mint, not a pristine compared to a PSA 10, is I think usually around like 50 to 60% of the PSA 10 value. So what that tells you is that the tag option is a very valid option if you're trying to maximize like your gains. Let's say you know that the card doesn't have a good shot at a PSA 10, but you think it can tag 10. Tag would be a really good option there because you can actually maximize your gains instead of sending it to CGC where you might get like 50-60% of a PSA 10. Whereas at a tag 10, you can get like 85 to 90%. And so a lot of people are playing the tag game right now because they're seeing like these multipliers be much more closer to the PSA top pricing. And so I do think that right now, um, in the current market, tag is actually pretty strong. And I know it's strong also because even my friends who don't even do card grading, they're not even into cards like that. They like it, but they don't like treat it very seriously. They're asking me, should I grade my cards with tag?
Mm.
And so
I
if
think they
they're
do a really good job of
their marketing,
marketing.
yeah.
Yeah.
Their slabs also look really good. Of
Yeah.
all the different slab companies in terms of aesthetics of just the slab itself, it looks the prettiest in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
So just from an aesthetic standpoint, fantastic.
Price
Also,
withheld pretty well too.
yeah, and also the
It
people
sells
that
better than CGC.
yeah, and the main person that actually helped run the algorithm for Tag was the former top grader at CGC. That used to be part of the era when everything at CGC was super hard to grade. So that was the when they had like the really light blue slabs, and every car was impossible to get a 10.
Yeah.
So you
Back then,
yeah. Back then, if
crazy.
you had a pristine or like a perfect 10 in CGC, like that was an immaculate card. Back
Mm.
then, it was impossible to get 10s. Now it's honestly pretty easy.
Yeah.
But back then it was so freaking hard, and that
Like they
got
actually were respectable back then because everyone was like, "Oh shit, CGC is like really really hard to get a 10 in."
well, I wouldn't say respectable. I would say that
It
like
was
I would
respectable.
say like their grade was the most strict by far,
Mm-hmm.
and now they're probably the least strict.
Yeah,
So
indeed they did. They done on
and
purpose.
that was actually done in the time of the guy who actually is now running the ship over at Tag. So in terms of like the validity of like who runs that ship, very very, I guess you could say capable people that are running that ship essentially.
Mm.
So I do think that there's definitely an opportunity there at Tag as well. So right now in terms of like the pantheon of like value amongst all the grading companies, still it's the BGS Black Label, still king. Will never probably be topped honestly ever. Then obviously next would kind of be like the PSA falls in line with their PSA 10s. And I would say the next most valuable afterwards would probably be the Tag 10. Actually, the Tag Pristine is also very, very hard to hit as well. If you hit a Tag Pristine, some of the copies are actually similar to a black label. Someone actually tested it and cracked a black label to send um, to send to Tag to
Tag.
see how that would work. And they actually got a pristine score. So the black label was pretty equivalent. I think the total score at Tag was 994. And they cracked a very low value black label. Granted, black labels are expensive, obviously, but low value. What I mean by like maybe like a couple
For
$100. Yeah,
science.
for science, and it pretty much translated one to one
Should
essentially.
PSA come out with a red label? I don't think red labels are pretty.
So what I would love to see is PSA do their own version of the black label.
I
If
don't think they'll
I
ever
don't think
do
they'll
it.
ever will Peacemakers, but if PSA ever introduces their own version of like the black label, whether it's like some sort of like diamond label or like some sort of like holographic label,
True.
that would be so freaking sick. Like a PSA equivalent BL would have multipliers you've never seen before.
Isn't
It would
Tag
actually be
also
insane.
ranked with all the cards that were graded? Ranked?
Yes. So
What does that mean?
Tag ranks all the cards based on their score. So
Oh
they score
yeah.
out of 1,000. No cards ever got it to 1,000. I think the highest is 996 or 997, I believe, which is almost like perfect. But they basically rank the highest graded to lowest graded in each category. So it could be like, oh, I have a Tag 10 Charizard, but mine is the highest graded one of the Tag 10 Charizard. So people can put premiums on the highest graded ones amongst even like the Tag 10. So let's say like one is a Charizard score, the Charizard has a score of like 966, another one is a score of 956, right? They're both like Tag 10s, but then the one that's 966 is actually more valuable because it's still that much more pristine by
Yeah.
10 points. Whatever you want to like,
Yeah. If you really want to go into the
the
specifics,
nitty
yeah.
gritty details basically. So that
White
upcharge will be
label.
destructive.
White label, I still don't know.
Yeah, or like a clear label. I don't know.
Yeah,
Like, there's so
maybe.
many like interesting ways it could do it,
Yeah.
but I don't think the PSA will ever do it because they try to. PSA wants to be more of like the accessible brand where
What are
10 is
the
the
what are the
highest
sticker ones? Can you explain those?
sticker
You
ones.
know the sticker black and gold ones?
Oh, the Mike Baker
Yeah.
stickers. So there's like something called like the Mike Baker stickers. It's basically a third party authenticator that actually evaluates the quality of the grade that it receives. So let's say someone gives the card like a BGS 10, but it was misgraded. The sticker has a range, I think, from like the base to like bronze, silver, and gold, as well as the black, which is the black diamond. The black diamond is perfect. So some people actually do that for
Can you type it in?
no, you can't really see it. Some cards that are vintage, people always like to talk about old certs and new certs. So the reason why people prefer new certs is because usually it's under stricter guidelines. So when it comes to like new certs, people prefer them because of the fact that usually the grading is stricter, so the quality of the card is higher. That's why when you look at auctions, a lot of times the newer certs, so certs that are basically from 6 all the way up to like the 10s right now or the 11s now, those cards usually command higher premiums over like the 2, 3, 1, 0 certs simply because of the nature of how much stricter it was during those time frames to get their cards graded. But this is where like the Mike Baker symbol makes a big difference for some of these older certs is that there are actually some 2 certs and 3 certs they're actually, I would say, even cleaner than the newer cert cards. And so that's where like those stickers make a huge difference because the average person buying the card does not look at the card like that. They don't understand that like, oh, this card is cleaner than this 10. So the Mike Baker symbol, whether it's a gold stamp, silver, bronze, or whatever, right? By having that extra layer of authentication, some might find it kind of like useless, but for people who are high end buyers, that's all they need to see for them to like validate whether or not those like earlier certs are still just as strong as the newer certs. And just because it's a new cert doesn't mean it's a good copy either. I've seen new certs that are garbage too. I've even recently seen a card that PSA 10 that had whitening everywhere.
Yeah.
So you tell me.
Oh,
You know.
recent like a modern card too.
Accessible. They're the most expensive to grade though in regard to standard level. So what I mean by that, peacemakers, is that PSA is still the easiest company to grade with. It is much harder to grade with BGS. It's much harder to grade with Tag. It's much harder to grade with all these companies because
And value wise too.
yeah, and it's largely because of the accessibility of like PSA's platform. And when I say accessibility too, when it comes to like adding like a like their black label variant, they don't want to already strain what already works. And so they don't want to add more levels to it. They want to just keep it like a very simple system, like 1 through 10. They don't want to add like extra, like here's like the pristine or pristine plus and like perfect. Like they don't want that. They just want a very clear, like 1 through 10 guideline. That's why they kept it that way. Um, but PSA, just from like a user experience perspective, is still by far like the best company to use. It is the easiest to use. The customer service is pretty decent for the most part. Um, and they actually show you all the steps throughout the pipeline, like where it is. Whereas the other companies, they don't do that.
I bought my first YCGC Pristine 10 lately. I'm assuming the price is between like a BGS 10 and a PSA 10.
Probably. Yeah, that seems like a fair range. I think like there's optimization opportunities too. Potato salad, definitely like in the CGC Pristine 10 plays. Some people do that because they feel like it's not a BL, but they also don't want to take the chance of whether it's a BGS 10 or 9.5. It's kind of like that in between state. And so that might be an interesting play as well. And try to cross it over if you think it's really clean. Some people also too just have if they're like a rep, they have built-in deals with different grading companies. So if you're based in Florida, right, you're closer to CGC. I know a lot of reps that grade exclusively with CGC because they get way better discounted deals by grading with them. And so for them, if their goal is to just get liquid and sell stuff, like they'll just grade it with them because it's cheaper and more efficient and it's faster for them because they have like that rep access. So it really just depends on like the circumstances of the individual. Yeah, it's not always straightforward. Like you always do this with BGS, you always do this with PSA. Sometimes people just go with what's the most like the easiest to do for them. And in some cases, it could be CGC because they're based in Florida. You don't really know. So, but yeah, I think we'll just cover some of the stuff that we talked about with Aaron. You wanna? I should pull it up. Sent it to your email.
Huh? No,
Sent
did you send it to agent or my personal?
to your personal.
No, agent.
Okay. Let me go get my computer then. Hi, Grace.
So yeah, nerd stuff, guys. Are you guys enjoying that kind of content? Do you guys agree with it, or do you guys think differently from what CT is saying, like in your experience or just in general? Nerd stuff is great. In the right place, in the right place. This is interesting info for sure, for sure. I feel like CT does a really good job in like um actually like teaching people. CT needs to start a podcast. I've been telling him actually. I've been telling him even before we started streaming. I was like, if we do streams, we should do podcasts. Like we should actually have podcasts with people, like with guests, and then like do pack openings while we have guests. And that's why like I wanted to um bring the Q&A section to like Trisha's one. Definitely want to do that in the future for other guests too. But Yeah, I feel like we should definitely make like YouTube videos too. I'm mainly here to learn.
I just sent you the document.
Sounds good. Sounds good. Are you enjoying the Osmo Pocket 3? Oh, the one that you see right over there? Um, we don't use it as much as we thought we would, and the only reason why is because we started streaming and we didn't think we thought that we were actually going to start a YouTube channel instead of streaming. And right now this is a camera, like a DSLR camera. So, there was no reason for us to really use that camera unless we're like vlogging. When we travel, we do take it around with us though. He took it to Singapore when he did like the huge deal, and still doing that stupid video, by the way, which I need to get out. But that's kind of like what we're doing.
Sup, Moronic? Hello, hello. I just gave it to you in the Discord.
The Discord. But you have to give me access to it.
Yeah, it is. You have access to it.
Oh, okay.
And then you can just copy and paste that into like no, copy and paste like the link that I just gave you into the chat right there. So they have access to it, they can all look at it.
Oh wow. Look at this guy. CT actually did homework.
Yeah, so what I wanted to do, and this will also be reflected eventually in like articles that we'll do for the website and everything. Yo, what up, Alex? Hello, hello. We're doing
Hi,
good. We're doing
Alex.
good.
Can someone pin that? I don't know why I can't pin that doc.
Can one of the mods pin it, the doc? So I created a document for everyone.
Wait, actually, wait.
Oh, right there.
Can you do this one instead?
Cheat sheet, not cheap sheet. All right, one second.
Can you do this one?
Yeah, Nasir, can you pin that for us?
Thank you,
Thanks,
thank you.
So one of the things that I'm currently working on, and this will also kind of be like articles we'll do and also content in general.
Is there gonna be a test at the end of the stream?
You're in the academy session right now, peacemakers. Let's go. No, there's not gonna be any tests. It's more so for like you guys to kind of be able to sort of see moronic redeemed ad time.
Okay, we have to wait. We have to wait for the ad time because I just ran one. You guys are making us money. Let's go.
Yeah, but one of the things that we wanted to do was that we want to kind of give a place for where you can find information on some of these cards, because a lot of these sales happen behind like private doors back like during like the COVID wave, and some
Source, trust me, bro.
yeah, the source was trust me, bro. And so it's like, how much can you really trust me, bro? You know? So like what I wanted to do was kind of expose a lot of like those sales that were going down. And so people actually know kind of like what to expect from some of these top cards. And I'll kind of go over like why certain cards are more expensive than others and yada yada yada. But a lot of that was happening very privately. And so what I think why suffers from that Pokemon does really well actually is that even for the biggest cards in Pokemon, every single person talks about it. So like even if it's a private sale, everyone knows who the parties are involved. They usually know like, you know, who's buying it for what reasons and yada yada yada. Weiss is very much like, yeah, I sold it for 10K. And you're like, okay, to who? Oh, they don't want their name known. And it's like, what the fuck? You know, so we want to basically eliminate like this types of sales that are like, I wouldn't say bullshit, but I would say are very sus, from the sales that are like more legitimate, that actually have like people behind them, like, and put faces to it. And so all these cards that I'm putting on this list are all cards that are like more updated, at least for the most part. There are some cards that haven't sold in God knows how long. But for the most part, these are like more recent sales of cards that either I've personally experienced helping middle or sell, or cards in general that I've heard from very reputable sources or very reputable buyers. So yeah, it's hard to tell if people are just inflating the market with fake sales. This is good information to know.
Yeah.
So we're trying to basically give you guys like more exposure into like what is real and what seems fake. And I'll tell you this, there's a lot of cards that people hype up on like Discord servers, Facebook groups, talking about how valuable their black label is. They're like, oh, it's like a 10x multiplier for this random niche card. Like, unless you show me which person bought what and you can prove that they bought it, like, I'm not gonna buy it. And the reason why I say that is I've caught a lot of people like kind of lying about comps. And the reason why I catch them is because they'll approach me and say, hey, I bought XYZ card for this much. I want to consign it and sell it for more. So I say, okay, how much did you buy it for and how much do you want? They tell me a number that makes no sense. And I say, hey, this number doesn't make any sense. Why are you like valuing this card at this price? They'll say, because I bought it from XYZ person for this amount. But what they don't know is that I know a lot of the serial code numbers. So I actually know who owns what copies just based on the serial codes. So I would go and ask that person and say, hey, homie, did you sell this card for this price? And they'll be like, no, I sold it for this much. And it wasn't even like it wasn't even like a cash deal. It was like a trade deal. And so that's when I go back and go, okay, you guys need to differentiate between what is real cash and what is trade. And even in between trade, you need to be very specific about what trade pieces are there. Because if you're trading, let's say, for instance, like a $10,000 card in like Pokemon that's liquid Pokemon, okay, that 10,000 is actually 10,000 because the liquid Pokemon cards are very easy to move. Anybody can buy it. If you tell me, hey, this card came in the form of Pancho Picas or like a Gold Star Ray or whatever these cards are that are very liquid, if it's like 10K, it's 10K. But if you tell me, hey, CT, I sold this card for 8,000 in trade, and I'm like, okay, what's the trade? And it's like these random niche black labels that no one's ever bought before. That's not a really good, accurate measure of how valuable the card is. And so, what we're trying to kind of like disrupt and like and make people to be a little bit more transparent about their sales is actually ask those questions. If these sales are getting done, what is it in the form of? Like, is it in the form of trade? Is it in the form of pure cash? Obviously, cash is the easiest. If it's pure cash, the absolute best. If it's in the form of trade, then you should ask what is the trade components consisting of? And these are important questions that you should always be asking yourself because a lot of times everyone always says, "Oh, I got this in trade." But if you know what the trade is and you can actually like verify like the trade components, you can tell how liquid or non-liquid those cards are. And there are some situations too where you get cards where they actually are the proper valuation, but in less liquid cards. But that should also still be illustrated as well, because if you're giving a non-liquid card to a non-liquid card, sure, you could say the evaluation is XYZ, but it's not very liquid, so it's not a very good measuring tool for that. Um, so we'll kind of like break down essentially like what has gone on, what some sales have happened, and then also just like kind of the range of what people were offering on some of these cards that have transacted. And so all the cards that you're seeing right here, so Chef Boy Stevie is asking right now, are these raw prices? So if you read at the very top, I say at the very top, it says, this is a cheat sheet for all things English White Grails. JP is to be announced. I will do a JP section as well, covering all the JP Grails. JP stands for Japanese, but this is for English Weiss Grails. I say Weiss is a very difficult space to navigate when it comes to Grail pricing, unless you were active during the 2020 to 2021 COVID wave. So we made a quick sheet that'll be further populated as time goes on. Pricing will reflect in bold words raw pricing as of today, as this will be especially helpful in sniping vintage pre-2020 cards that may be underpriced at shows or online forums like Facebook, Discord, etc. And so what I mean by that is that I sort of want to create a kind of like a spreadsheet so people can share this. You can use it all you want. It's really for the community so you guys can kind of stay educated. But I kind of wanted to break down essentially what some of these top cards are, who's paid what for it, and so you guys know like what to kind of expect. And today will be mostly like the super grails, so like you guys at least get a taste of like what the super high end space looks like in terms of like what I work with. And then probably next week, I'll have basically a list of kind of like the more mid-end grails where I think that's actually where the most opportunity is because one, it's way more affordable, and two, there's a lot of cards that just like kind of sell raw, and you could buy those copies, get them into like a BL or BGS 10, and find like pretty good plays there. Um, so I'll kind of go over these like little by little, and kind of show you kind of like what my headspace is at in terms of what I'm seeing. What are you doing?
I don't know why it fucked up.
Oh,
Just keep talking.
okay. But yeah, so once Aaron kind of adjusts the overlays, we'll go over that. So we're pretty much there though. Oh wait, CT, is there Senju Gohara or is there any other valuable Monogatari English SPs? So the Hitagi Senju Gohara is the only really valuable SP waffle. The reason also why the booster SP is more valuable than the TD SP It's because the TDSP was actually very easy to get. Apparently, like the ratios for that was like one every I think like 3 to 4 trial decks. So it was very easy to get those. Um, Whereas with the booster one, it was just like really hard set to get because it was short printed. And also like the card quality for that set in 2014 was actually pretty rough. To this date, I've never seen a black label Hitagi Sengokuhara. So pretty crazy card actually. Thanks for helping out the community with this. It's very hard to price these Weiss grails. Yeah, so the most common question I got when I would work on IG is that they're just like, oh, how do you know like the pricing of like all these cards and like where can I find it? And the biggest thing is that like unless like you were the one to help sell the cards or facilitate them, they're going to be kept private. And also a lot of people don't even want to showcase them. And so for me, I think it makes sense for everyone to stay educated and for you guys to have that information. I think it should be public. Some people disagree with me, but like, if I'm gonna help make these sales too, I want you guys to be, as equipped as possible. So as soon as Aaron gets this thing ready, I'll kind of go over that with you guys, so like what's sort of the range now, and then kind of like where it's like it used to be peaking at it before as well. So is the thing just not screen grabbing or what?
It's just weird.
I spent a lot on my BL Shorts news lately, but feel like I got a decent deal on it. If you think it's 2.5K raw, I probably did all right. It was a difficult decision to make with the lack of data. Yeah, so um, any one of the TDSPs potato salad, so that could be the Shorts news, the Spirit User, or the Light of Love. Those cards are just really, really hard to acquire. And so to even get it in a BL, if like you were paying like let's say like a 2 to 2.5x multiplier in a BL, I think it's a pretty damn good deal. And I think also a lot of the Weiss space in general, it's a really prime opportunity to buy because they've come down a lot since its all-time highs. I can tell you with Shorts News and Spirit User in at the height of the market in 2021. I sold the BL for 12K for both of those actually. And so I'm pretty sure you got it for way less. And if you did, congratulations, because like I think people don't understand how valuable and rare those cards are. So um, people who disagree might not want to get robbed and or avoid taxes. Um, it's not necessarily just that waffle. It's the reason why people liked Weiss in that era was because, and it's gonna sound kind of bad, but a lot of people like knowing that they had an information advantage over people who were buying, and so I'm not the kind of person that likes to hide and disclose and like not disclose information like that. I feel like people should know like what they're getting their hands getting themselves into, and also if they're going to be paying more than what someone else paid, at least they know like what their cost basis was, so it makes sense. um it is I don't think it's right for people to try to take advantage of that information gap, and like really abuse that, because a lot of people did that, and that's sort of why you saw a big dip also in the Weiss market, because at one point it got unsustainable where people are just making up comps and saying like you know pretty ridiculous stuff. And I think it kind of like destabilized a lot of the confidence in a lot of these like bigger cards. And so I
Mm-mm.
think just having a healthier discussion about it
There's
is
no
really
trust in the
important.
community.
Yeah, it's just in the community. And a lot of the people that bought these cards are trying to flip them as well. And so once they figure out they couldn't flip it to other people, they're kind of like left whole in the bag. And so they try to treat kind of like the Weiss game as like sort of like the new One Piece, right, at a time. And so everyone started playing hot potato. So when Weiss started to dip, you started like Pokemon go up. You saw people playing the One Piece market as well for a
Yeah.
while. A lot of this is very cyclical. Um, but I will say the one advantage that Weiss has over every other TCG is that the supply is much smaller. So, of course, that means there's also probably less people interested in buying the big high end grails. But the one beautiful part about Weiss is that supply is actually very scarce. And for a lot of like these top cards, like whether it's like, like the Yoko SSP, the Mai, any of like the trial deck SPs from ReZero, these are all cards that are probably less than 200 in circulation, like in total, just total copies out there. The Mai's even less, but for those
Mm-mm.
other cards, like in total, you're probably talking about less than 200 just copies in general circulating around, just printed copies. And a lot of them are just like lost, just forgotten about. And the ones that are still available that are good quality cards, they're already graded already. So you're talking about a pretty rare circumstance. Um, and so it's pretty crazy when you think about it. If like Weiss ever gets to the point where it obviously will never get to the level of Pokemon, but if it even gets like a small percentage of it, like it just starts growing rapidly in the States, some of these big Grail cards, like once it shifts hand a couple times, you won't be able to find it ever again. It's just gonna
Hmm.
be locked up until someone's willing to pay way higher for a copy. So that's sort of like the really interesting part about the Weiss aspect from like a quote unquote like investor bro perspective.
Mm-mm-mm.
Um, I don't see the Roxy on the list. Bobby, this is raw pricing. The Roxy will literally fall under right below the major chase, which is going to be like the 2000, 2500. I didn't get to that yet. That's actually going to be for next week. But your card will be on the list, Bobby. Don't you worry. I got you, dude. Don't worry. Um, yeah, I paid 5.1, which is a lot of money, but I feel like getting 6 to 8 might not be out of the question. Yeah.
Mhm.
I honestly think if you paid 5.1 potato salad, that's a damn good purchase. Like that's really good because if you think about it, if the card itself right now is like 2.5 to like 3K in the current market, and you bought a BL for virtually like just double that, and it's also just like hard to find a raw copy in general, I think that's pretty damn good, honestly. So I think you killed it. But I'll sort of kind of go over everything and break it down. Um, so one of the interesting parts about Weiss is that there are some cards that exist in Weiss that people actually don't know um, exists, and three of the cards that people always forget about are actually the BCS champion cards. So people know about like if you're into Weiss and they've heard about like the Sunset Sky Mai, they've heard about like the regional champion Amelia,
Mhm.
but believe it or not, there actually are one of one world champion cards as well in Weiss. And people always want to know like what do these cards range for? Like when the winner wins, like approximately how much are these cards valued at, right? And so that information is like extremely private. So even this information is kind of like subjective in terms of what I think it is. But just based on like what people have quote unquote offered for these cards before, I know that like for sure for the Hollow Live card is somewhere like in the range of like 25 grand. And so you can kind of use that as a accurate measure or not accurate, but like a subjective pricing measure for the rest of
Mhm.
the other
Mhm.
championship cards. And I would argue the Hollow Live card was the ugliest of all three of them because the 2024 BCS one was Azure Lane, so it looked way better, way sexier of a card for sure. And then the 2025 that just happened, the winner just won the free run card, and that's free run. So free run is like a really crazy card in terms of like just like the brand IP in itself. It wasn't Fern, it was actually free run. So I wish the card looked a little bit better, honestly.
Yeah.
It was kind of plain Jane to be honest, but at the end of the day, you're talking about a one of one free run card, like it's gonna have some staying power for
Mhm.
sure. Um, what would you price a Black Label King of Fighters Mai? So that's a Japanese card that I'll get into later. But if I had to guess, I think the raw value is like 1 point something right now. So Japanese BL probably like 3 to 3.5K probably KSPs somewhere in that range. Um, but it has the star power in my opinion, the power of Hollow Live brand, despite how ugly it is. I'll say this: Hollow Live is very popular waffle, but it is more niche, and so I think comparatively to like the Azure card and the Freerun card, it is like nowhere close to like the aesthetics and like also just the overall appeal. Um,
Mhm.
so that's what I would say. I still would not buy a lot of these. Still not buy law art needs to be better on Hololive and Freerun. Yeah, no, for sure. Like, I think though, like, if someone were to say like, hey, and let's say you hypothetically had the money, right? If someone were to come to me and say like the winner comes to me and says, hey, I'm willing to sell my Freerun 101 card for like 10 grand. I'm gonna be completely honest. I'd probably snap by it just because like I know it's a one of one card and it like reflects like the world champion. Um, there's certain types of levels where you're just like, okay, like I will make exceptions and buy these cards, but obviously it has to be like for like a steal of a deal. But
Mhm.
that's just kind of just putting into comparison like what I'm thinking too is that like if I'm willing to pull the trigger at like 10, there's people also probably willing to pull the trigger at 10 too. Um, I'm summoning 50 million Hololive fans to spread your video now. CT, this is an attack on the VTuber world. Sure, send Suisse here. Send freaking, I don't know, like send Miko here. Go send Iron Mouse. Honestly, I would love for them to come to the stream. Like send them all here. If English is usually better, how come Seven Deadly Sins hasn't mooned? Because I'm gonna be completely honest, Chaos, please. Seven Deadly Sins is not a very popular franchise. Yeah,
because
like Waffle
it's Seven
said.
Deadly
Yeah,
Sins.
it's not the most popular franchise, unfortunately. But even for some of these other cards, like you guys have probably not seen this card. So this is like the Bushiroad World Champion 2016 Shioka World Qualifiers. I can show you what it looks like actually. Let's see if it even pops up. Nope, it doesn't pop up.
Rah, rah.
That's how rare it is. It doesn't even pop up.
Well, for it's here, they won't sell it. I think you're gonna have to find it on like Google.
Actually, I have the card.
What do you mean you have?
I have it on consignment.
The one of one?
No, the 1 of 6 card.
Oh.
Where is
Bum, 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 bum. Give me 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second, guys.
So this Shioko is the one that's like pretty expensive. So
yeah, I don't have the overhead right now.
So if you want to show it,
hide your face, CT.
This is a
hide your face,
this is a 1 of 6 World Qualifier card. This is during the time when like Weiss was kind of just coming up as a game, and so there's actually less copies in 2016 than there are in 2015. There are only 6 copies of this entire card because it was for the people who qualified for Worlds. And the really crazy part too is that I've heard that 2 of the 6 copies are actually damaged. So there's only really 4 clean copies in existence. I don't even know who owns the other 3 copies, but this is one of the copies that is available, which is the 2016 Shioko. So it's only technically 1 of 6. There's only 4 clean copies in the world. So it's pretty crazy that there's cards like this that exist in the world of Weiss. And so, like I said, there are some very limited cards that pop up that are just very, very rare like that.
They made a popping game? What's a popping game?
Yeah, what's a popping game? So that Shioko is like the most expensive Shioko. And Shioko is also the mascot of Weiss, if you guys don't know. So it is it's not the most appealing mascot, honestly, but
it looks like a child.
Yeah. But I mean, it still is.
Where are the tits?
Disregard what Aaron said, guys. All right. Next up is the one.
Wait, it has like Weiss cards, Vanguard cards.
Yep.
In the back.
Alex is just like.
Right. I'm asking the real questions here.
So the next card is the card everyone has seen before. So this is the card that everyone that comes to Weiss always wants. This is the Ephemeral Existence, My Sakurajima. It's a card that's always featured as like the top card in Weiss.
The baby girl.
The baby girl that I love, Aaron loves, everyone pretty much loves. Unless like you're just a hater, you don't like the card.
The card itself is so pretty.
Yeah. So
pretty.
This is like literally like the cover card of Weiss. So the crazy part is that when I first bought this card, I was considered an idiot. Yeah, the cards.
Wow, Bobby.
He's trying to tank the card price so he could buy it for cheaper. Shame on him. Shame on him. When I first bought the card, I was considered an idiot because I came in late 2020. In early 2020, the card first sold for around like $1,000. And everyone's like, "Oh, the guy's overpaying, yada yada yada." Then someone else bought it at $3,000. Then someone bought it at 4.5, and then when I finally bought the card, I bought it at 7. But I bought a card that was so clean, I knew it'd BGS 10. And so I said, fuck it, I'm gonna buy it, right? And everyone was like, dude, you're an idiot. Like, why would you pay that kind of
Yeah.
money on a card that like no one's ever heard of at the time? And like no one's like really like, seen before. And I said, one, this is the card that everyone chases for in Weiss. And I knew that like Bunny Girl Senpai was like a very popular IP. And so I was kind of just like, you know what? Like, I think this has like a pretty incredible future. Like, let's do it. And my card BGS 10 is actually one of the first 3 copies to BGS 10 actually. And so it was funny. As soon as I BGS 10'd it, I already got an offer of like 15,000 the moment I posted the picture, and I was like, oh, I guess there's something here. So someone's like, oh, why don't you sell the card? Like that's so expensive. Like just sell it. And I'm just like, no, I think it can go higher. It's probably worth more. And it just so happened that over time, it ended up going for a lot more because the next sale that happened was at a sports card show. One of my buddies who graded the
Oh yeah.
second copy of the BGS 10, I was the third, he's the second. Some sports card guy bought the card out for around 20,000, like 19 point something, 19.5 or whatever.
Never saw him again.
Never saw him again.
Never.
Dude's like a ghost, like straight up ghost.
And that's probably the cleanest
Yeah,
copy.
it was the cleanest copy too. Like it was impeccable, right? And I was dying of laughter because I'm just like, bro, there's no way that at a sports card show of all places, this is actually at this is at
There's one in San Diego.
yeah, it was like the Del Mar show, it was Del Mar Fairgrounds. This dude just shows up in it with a wagon, right? And he had a bunch of mangas in there, old man. And I was like, bro, like, how did you know to buy this card? And like, why are you willing to buy it? And then he goes, oh, I had a buddy back from like my old distro days that like told me that this card was like the card, and so I want it for like my collection, right? And he also said too that he's an investor, and so he thought the card would go up. And we're just like, I mean, it's pretty high already, but sure, like we'll see, right? And then it turns out after that sale happened and everyone heard about it, they go, fuck, now I want that card. So then the next sale was 25,000, and then everyone's just like, there's no way that's a real sale. Like there's no way, right? But it was. And then what ended up happening was that after that person bought it, he was a very notable collector like in the Pokemon space. So people saw that and said, hey, I want that card too. So then the next day it went from 25 to 30, then 30 to 35, and then finally kind of started to like maintain its balance around there. But like its all-time peak was around like 40 grand, was like the absolute last. But that was a combination of like both like trade and cash, so it wasn't like a full-on like cash deal. But it was just spiraling out of control. Like everybody wanted the card.
So much money.
Yeah, so much money, and everyone was going after it, right? And so I think since then it's definitely stabilized. It's not like close to 40K anymore. It's probably closer like a BGS 10 now. I know there was a sale on eBay recently around like the 22 to 23 range, or there was 20, maybe it's 24, I forgot. Privately they still go from like the 30K range, but like if you need cash right away, I mean 22 to 24K is still pretty good for just like liquid cash like that, you know. But for people who usually wait it out, it's around like the 30K range typically.
Find the right buyer.
Yeah, it's the right buyer. But
don't auction your cards away when it's like a high ticket item, guys.
yeah, so like Weiss is not built like Pokemon where there's like 50,000 buyers lined up to buy your Weiss cards. It's much more niche. And so if you ever are trying to sell your Weiss cards, like find the right buyers or ask the right people with the right types of buyers to help you, because even if you're gonna pay them a commission, it is way better to pay that commission than to just like liquidate it for like basically nothing. Especially if like you invested a lot into it. And so it is very interesting to see that a lot of people kind of get desperate, just need money for something else, and they liquidate it right away. But if you're not in that position, you should really never auction most of your Weiss cards. There are a few exceptions where like let's say it's a brand new card. Let's say like you graded like I don't know like a Black Label Anise SEC from Nikkei, and you don't really know where to value it at. Then I think an auction isn't the worst. But if it's for an established grail card like that that has a marketplace for it, you should typically try to like, deal privately because you're gonna
Mhm.
get way better offers.
Mhm.
And so I tell everyone that's
The
trying to
amount of
sell.
times we've seen so many things go on auction and we're like, no.
Yeah, it's like there's some cards that hit auction, and because no one talks about it, they kind of go underlooked. But that's why I always say too, if you're a buyer and you have capital at your disposal, and there's a Grail card on eBay, that is a prime time to get some of the steals of steals. Like I've seen some people get cards that I could sell no problem for like anywhere between like 5 to 6 thousand all the time. Get it for like 3K on eBay. Like
Yoko.
there was a Yoko that sold for 3,000 on eBay, and like literally the next day, I shit you not, I sold it for 4,000. And so like it's more of a matter of like, do you have the opportunity to find those plays? And so if you are on eBay and you're actively sniping and you know like all the numbers in your head, you can tell like which numbers are way too low, which numbers are too high. And that's sort of where like having that advantage in Weiss is really valuable because a lot of people don't have that kind of information. They're
Mhm.
they're always kind of like going off of like what they hear privately, but they don't
Mhm.
really have like an actual hard data. We're giving you guys that data so you guys can make these kind of plays for yourself now.
Mhm.
And so if we go back to the spreadsheet,
Mhm.
um, go back to the spreadsheet.
It's right there.
Yeah, I've been buying on eBay auctions like a mad lad lately. I'm
Lol.
I'm guessing potato salad. You've been getting some steals of steals. I've seen some of these auctions lately. There's some cards where I'm like, bruh, that is a steal of a steal for some of these cards.
Yeah.
So that's really smart that you're doing that potato salad because I think you're gonna be sitting pretty well. And then honestly, even like by the end of the year. I have like a really I know a lot of people are kind of like not as bullish in Weiss right now because everyone's talking about Pokemon. But I've always made plays based on when people aren't looking at things, and I like to make plays when people are looking at everywhere else because usually when it's the most quiet is when you have the most prime opportunities to make big Giga Chad plays essentially. Um, so if we go back to the spreadsheet right here, that is like the big card everyone always talks about, that everyone knows. The other card that you guys see a lot of times too are the BCS regional champion cards. So that is the both the Amelia and the Mai. You might actually see it as a black label on eBay right now. Let me pull it up real quick. Um, I'll show you what those cards look like.
I watch auctions just to see what they end at. I mean, that's a smart thing to
Yeah,
do. Like,
it's
we
super
don't even
smart.
do that. We
Yeah.
do that very specifically for like specific cards.
Yeah. So these two cards right here, um, these are the two cards that like are the regional cards, and the reason why these cards are really expensive. This is obviously in a black label, so there's multipliers added to it. I would say right now like the raw card value is probably closer to like 10 to 12, honestly. When I paid for my copy, I could tell you that I paid 15,000 for this copy right here. I bought it raw.
There's no way that Anya.
But it's probably close to like the 10 to 12K range right now. Um, these cards, they're like actually pop 18. So I mean there's only 18 copies in circulation. Um, there are probably a couple extra copies floating around as kind of like extras in case like some of the cards were damaged. So maybe there's like 20 or 21. But in terms of official copies, there are 18 regional championships. And so there's only 18 cards like officially given out. And so these cards are some of the two most coveted cards in all of Weiss as well, because one, Amelia and Mai being like the two top waifus in Weiss, are some of the top waifus in Weiss. And the cards are beautiful. Like I will say, the BCS Mai and the BCS Amelia, if you ever see it in person, it like radiates. It's like it's an actual like real trophy. It feels like an actual trophy card. It's like so stunning to actually hold it in person. I wish I could like be able to like showcase you guys like that experience in person. Unfortunately, like I keep my like big cards like off site, so like I don't have them on hand. But like it's these cards are like the big cards that kind of like catapulted a lot of like the Weiss movement. Because like when I was actually the first one to black label the first trophy card in Weiss.
Yeah, he was like
I was
screaming
screaming. I was actually on a phone call at
in the
work. Yeah,
bathroom.
in the bathroom. I was being so bad. I was in the bathroom, and I was doing work for my tech company at the time I was working for, and it was so funny because I'm like on call, right? Like, yo, CT, what do you think about like this design? I'm like, yeah, this and this. It's pretty cool. I think we can do this. Yada yada yada. I got a phone call from my buddy who was the one actually handling the cards. Um, and the craziest part was that when he called me, he's like, "Bro, I need you to shut up right now and like just listen to me, right?" And I was like, "Yo, I'm on a company call, bro. Like I can't answer." He's like, "No, no, no. Tell them to shut the fuck up and just fucking listen to me." I'm like, "Okay, okay. I'll listen, right?" He calls me and he goes, "Dude, you just black labeled the very first Weiss Trophy card ever." And then I like looked at Aaron when I came out of the bathroom, and like my face was like jaw dropping, and I told my company, I was like, "Hey, I got something to handle. Give me like a couple minutes, right?" I started screaming like so loud. I was like going crazy. I was screaming like crazy. It's never been done before. My buddy's freaking out because he has to ship it back to me. And I'm screaming because I'm just like, holy hell, like this like never happened before. And I guess he was so excited, he started telling people that like I hit it. And one of like there's a YouTuber that actually like reached out that wanted to buy it, and he offered me something so disgusting that in hindsight, I'm an idiot for not taking, honestly. I'm actually so stupid for not taking that offer.
He was high. He was
Because
high
I was
on
I was like
the.
I was high on my own Kool-Aid at the time, right? So and so I'm
High
like,
Excel
what's up, Excel
spreadsheets.
spreadsheet? Spread cheeks,
Cheeks.
cheeks, 365. Um, I was so high on my own
I love
Kool-Aid.
these names.
I'm just like, dude, I can't sell this card no matter what anyone offers me. And he offered me an amount that was like, I won't say the exact amount because it's pretty private, but it was north of like the mid five figure range. And so I was like, uh I don't know. Like I just graded the cards, the first one. Like I'll pass, right? And it's unfortunately it's come down since then. So it's nowhere close to where it was back then because I was the first one to grade it. But in hindsight, I was just like, damn, I'm an idiot. Like I could have made like a fat killing selling that card right there. But I kept it because I'm a collector at heart, and so I really want to keep it. And it's also actually my very first black label I ever graded.
Yeah.
So to have
What a crazy card, huh?
yeah, so to have a trophy card be my first ever black label, it was like such a massive high that I couldn't control myself. I'm just like, no, I need to keep it. So still have the card. It still actually brings a lot of good memories when I see it because it's like a very memorable thing for me. But I do sometimes wonder like what would happen if I sold that card because I'm telling you guys, it was a lot of fucking money. Like it was so much money to the point where I'm just like, I could have done so many things with that kind of money, but you know,
You live and you
you live
learn.
and you learn,
How much is it going for now?
It's probably like a fraction of that, honestly. I mean, nowadays in a black label, it's probably closer to like if I had to guess, probably like somewhere like in the 30 to 40K range, most
Mhm.
likely. Um, but like
But
back
it's just
then,
like crazy because um if you really think about it, that card is rarer than the
ephemeral existence.
ephemeral
It's like
existence
actually
high.
way rare.
Yeah.
All those trophy cards are way
And
rare.
it's a really pretty card too.
Yeah.
So we actually thought, well, oh yeah, this is gonna be even more expensive than the other card. And turns out, people still want the hyped card. You just can't do anything with like marketing and hype. Like when something has hype, it's just what it is.
30 to 40K range, that's a nice SUV to carry more supplies and cases. I mean, like, honestly, Tino has a rainy day fund, worst case scenario. I know I can get like a decent amount for it. And so, like, I'm not worried. For me, too, like, one of the most important things to me is I'm a long term, kind of like holder. And so I look at things for the long term future. And a lot of people always ask me, like, oh, why didn't you sell like everybody else did? And it's because I actually believe in these items. I believe that, like, a lot of these cards are inherently rare. And, like, they carry a lot of nostalgia to me and they're really important. And so I'm not one to just like flip everything. Like there are some cards, yes, I'll flip, I'll sell, I'll move, right? If the price is right, sure, I'll take it. But then there's some cards too that mean a lot to me. Like for instance, that card meant a lot. The ephemeral existence meant a lot to me as well. And so, my whole Bunny Girl collection, I still have all of that. Like to me, it's like the epitome of like my personal collecting journey. And I'll move everything else before that. I'll move all the cheaper cards. I'll move like even some of my Yu-Gi-Oh cards, whatever, right? Like I'll move all that stuff before those cards because to me, like that's what gave us kind of like our opportunity to kind of educate and help people like with their life's journey.
Mhm.
So it's more than just a valuation on the card for me. It's actually like almost a reflection of like our journey essentially.
It's just crazy because a lot of people ended up putting those cards like as like Agent DMG kind of concurrently like went together with those cards, which was really amazing to see after a while. So I think that's another reason why he was reluctant on selling any of those cards. We have thought of it multiple times,
Yeah.
but we were still like, oh, but then we still have to keep these things for, whatever. But now that we have like a clear business plan and
Yeah. We can move
um
other things that like
yeah,
can make room for those things, right? And so
yeah.
it's a very like different time for sure. Um
Are there any whales out there looking for
the
the
10K
10K?
plus Grail
Mm.
still, or do you all the major collectors already have a BCS Amelia, TD Mine, etc.? Gotta imagine it's a small population of people willing to spend that much. So for sure, potato salad, that group or size of people definitely shrunk when Pokemon kind of went super crazy too, because everyone's fixated on it. Um, that doesn't mean that there's aren't buyers left. They're just much more careful when they're buying, and
Yeah.
so a lot of them, believe it or not, they have dry powder ready, but sort of similar to other people, because they see these cards starting to get auctioned off, they're actually holding off and waiting to try to see if these cards get auctioned because they can snipe it at a cheaper price typically. And so there are guys in Asia that I know. There are some guys also in the States as well that can straight up buy it outright. But they're waiting for like the more prime opportunities to try to get it even cheaper. Um, Sometimes that plays out in this kind of market when it's a little bit softer. It's probably the smarter play. When markets are a little bit more bullish, then it's not always the easiest thing to do. But there are people that are willing to pay for it. They just don't lurk on like Discord servers. They don't lurk like on Facebook groups. They don't exist
Yeah.
there. They're very private individuals that kind of keep to themselves. And the only reason why you know that they exist is because sometimes they cold DM us asking for these cards. And
Mm.
so that's why when people talk on other servers, they might say like, "Oh, some of these things are like probably like non-existent or they don't exist." It's not true. It's just that the people that actually have the money to be able to afford these cards, they're not talking like on active servers like that. They're literally kind of like keeping to themselves. They kind of monitor where it's going. That's sort of how like they operate, kind of operate in the shadows. Um, yeah, yeah, I'll message them
No, it's
afterwards.
just okay. Just yes or no. Yes or no.
Yeah, yeah. So so yeah, that's pretty much it for that potato salad. So there are definitely people there. It's just a lot less of them nowadays because before you used to see them kind of hovering on Instagram. They don't really do that as much these days. They're more kind of like to keep to themselves and very private people. Um, is there a price where you will just straight up sell? Yeah, there like honestly, Mist, I said this before. If someone offers me like a package, so the only reason why I would sell is if someone wanted to buy my entire set, so it's like the SEC, the SP, the TD, and the trophy card. If someone just straight up came to me and's like, "Hey, homie, I'll buy this entire set for like honestly, the amount I had in my head was like probably somewhere in the realm of like 150 grand. If someone gave me that kind of number that was like ludicrous enough where like they're just gonna like go crazy because it's the only thing in the world that's complete like that and the one to offer that, I'd probably just straight up say yes, just because like I know what I could do with that to kind of like help grow the stream as well as like be able to do other cool stuff with it.
Yeah.
Um, but like for me, like I don't feel the need to sell it, and so unless it's a really crazy offer, I just don't care. Like
Hmm.
even if you offer me like a pretty good offer on it, for me, I'm pretty reluctant. I'm just like, I don't need to, so I don't have to. Some people feel the need to, but I really don't. I'll sell everything else before that, to be honest.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, though, we have spoken about it. Like, if
yeah,
someone gave,
we talked about it before.
like,
Yeah,
specifically, like, if it hits the number, we're like, no, it could
yeah, we
help a
could.
lot.
Yeah, it just depends on like what the package would be, and then kind of like where we're at the time. But like we're
Yeah.
pretty comfortable where we're at right now, so
Yeah.
it's not like
Because,
a
like, think of it
emergency.
this way, guys. Like, every $1,000 that we have is more cases that we can buy
Mm-hmm.
and use like of course like sell on stream and whatever else and like
Yeah,
grow
get more
our
product for you guys.
yeah
Whatever you guys
and
need.
like for us like travel fees and stuff like that to be able to travel to different places like conventions like apparently Asia right now is popping with all of these things but Asia is like flights and everything accommodation turns out to be pretty expensive because you wouldn't be just going for like a week, you'd be going for like probably a month or two.
Yeah.
So the like those things we're like kind of like thinking of.
They only come out of the server room when they're able to strike. Would you sell it for 150K if the market pushes the value of those cards to that price, or is it only if a certain number above market price? Honestly, if the market gets to that range, miss, like it's fine. Like I'm at that point, I'm willing to sell it for the
Mhm.
opportunity to do other stuff, for the stream,
Yeah.
as well as just growing the business in general.
Because like right now, if you really think about it, it's like us putting it into a savings account. That money is like tied to the card. Whereas um like product is something that just keeps moving.
Yeah, so it's like for us, it's like a hard asset that we
Sorry,
just,
sealed product is
yeah,
something that keeps moving.
it's like a hard asset that we just like to kind of keep, kind of like our money tied up into. And also for me, it's just like it's a representation, like I said earlier, of like where our journey started and where it is today. And it also humbles us too, because it's like, oh, we started with, doing like Starlights and Yu-Gi-Oh! And like,
Yeah,
and
those are the good old
it's
days.
funny because like I look back at it, I'm just like, man, I kind of miss those days too, because it was like so much
It
fun
was so fun.
trying to grade like raw cards that are like $400 and try to
And
like
it was very doable
yeah, and try to
too.
PSA 10 them and then like move them for like 1,500, or 1,000, whatever the number is, right? That's sort of how we started, and then we took that money and then kind of like went like full into Weiss, and so that's why for people that know us from like way back when, um,
They know us from Yu-Gi-Oh!
yeah,
Starlights.
they knew us some Yu-Gi-Oh!
CT
Starlights.
would carry these like tiny little like this tiny little like shitty Yu-Gi-Oh! Tin, and he would have like the most expensive like if Starlight rares in there and like packs like what were the packs? The red Black Rose Dragon packs. What
Mm-hmm.
was it?
Oh, Crossroads of Chaos.
Yeah. So he would have like packs of those in there and he would
Duelist
yeah, and he would
Genesis.
just like open it up and people were like, "What do you have in there? Like, what do you have?" And then he'll like pull out the most like craziest, well, not craziest, but like sometimes it would be crazy cards in there and be like, "Do you want to buy this? Do you want to blah 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 this?" Like he was a true like backpack seller.
Yeah, it was just like a really crazy time, and so like,
Where is that tin anyway?
oh, it's back there. Or sorry, it's outside. It's outside.
Oh,
Um,
memories.
it's a lot of memories, but like for us, it's just really funny because that's how like where we started, and then since kind of getting into Weiss, we owe a lot of our success to like what Weiss gave us, and
Hmm.
so that's why like part of the reason why we did the stream too was that we want to give back to a lot of people that gave to us through what
Mm,
Weiss gave to us, right? And so if the least we could do is to at least help give people free information and educate people so they can
yeah.
make the right plays, um, I think like that's what we wanted to do for everyone, because it's given me in particular so much opportunity that the least I can do is at least give you guys some guidelines and some sort of like playbook slash like chart of like what I've learned throughout my years of selling and buying Weiss
Yeah,
essentially.
because like the
So
biggest part about Weiss, we get messages constantly. It's like, oh, I don't know how to price this. Can you help me price this? It's like a
yeah, it's
huge
the most
thing.
common question I
Yeah,
get.
that is
Yeah.
100% like the thing that people don't really know how to do. So if there's like a clear indicator or a clear like area, a place that we could go to where people can be like, oh, this is what it kind of like sold for, and like there's no bullshit in between, I actually think that it will help like the buying and the selling of Weiss cards and the overall collecting hobby for Weiss specifically, because a lot of the times it's kind of like died down for a little bit just because I think people just felt kind of getting like they felt like they were getting fucked over, or they were just like tired of it and like they just like didn't know what was going on. So
A
yeah.
lot of it, like I talked about earlier, stems from people kind of like conflating a lot of like the pricing of the market, and it pushed a lot of people out because it's one thing to like for prices to like naturally rise, right? Like if it goes up a couple like 10, 20, 30%, it's like pretty organic, it's pretty natural. But then when you see like these like numbers go from like, I don't know, like let's say a black label was originally 1,000, the next sale is 4,000. It's just like what happened in between there that made it go from one to four. Like it's a pretty large gap, and it was happening too frequently across like Instagram, across Facebook groups and everything. And so I think a lot of people lost a lot of that kind of like that trust there. And so, yo, what up,
Hi,
E Train
welcome,
Creation?
welcome. Where are we from? We both live in California.
Hmm. Yeah. So but yeah, to go to your point, Miss, would you ever panic sell if the card value tanks too hard? Like I had some Arcana cards drop like 90% value. So like for me, like at that point, if it tanks that hard miss, you just kind of eat it and like you just accept it, because there's no reason for me to sell at that point for how much like I spent acquiring that card. And so in those situations, you would kind of just like ride it to the ground essentially if it's gonna really tank that hard. But again, one of the reasons why I liked Weiss was because of like the very low scarcity behind it. It's not like a lot of these other cards, like even in One Piece, I would say there's a lot of cards that are quote unquote grail cards that are like, oh, they're so rare, they're so scarce. There's like so few of them. Like one of them being like the serial Luffy. There's actually a lot of serial Luffys. Like at the end of the day, it's a rare card and it's very valuable. I get that, but there's a lot of them out there.
Yeah.
And so I liked Weiss because I like knowing that I'm holding a card that's actually inherently rare. It's not just like, oh, it's hype and it's expensive. It's like it's an actual cool card where very few people can actually own, and I like chasing things like that. I like
Yeah.
chasing collectibles that are inherently really, really challenging to get your hands on, and that's what is like the most important thing to me as a collector is like chasing that kind of high. Is like, can I get this item that nobody else can get? And it's not even about the money part.
It was the chase.
Yeah, it's the
It was
chase.
the
It's like the
chase.
chase, and it's kind of sad because once you chase it, you're just like, "Fuck, dude! Like, what's the next thing? Like, what can I chase next?" And it's not always an easy one-to-one answer like that.
Yeah.
So
If I send you guys a picture of Eyes One album, could you tell me who signed it? Is it all the members or is it just
yeah,
one
is it just
members? Is
one
that
or
why?
is it one or all the members?
And
Um,
hi Haseo.
yeah, what's up, Haseo?
Treasure Cup Cavendish I want.
Honestly, a lot of the Treasure Cup cards are sick as fuck, Chow.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I will say this: One Piece has some of the sickest artwork of any TCG. Like what they do on those cards are like so sick. And that's why I think like One Piece will have a lot of staying power because they put in so much effort into all of their cards, not just the chase cards, but like just all the cards in general, from the commons all the way to the highest rarity cards. Is pretty sick, like what Bandai's doing with it. So, um, I think in general, like One Piece
Ride
is
or die,
probably
why
here to
schooner
stay.
stand up? Well, the thing is, like, okay, when you buy a booster case or like a booster case of Pokemon, right? And a booster box case of Weiss, how much value do you get from that? So let's just say for the booster case of Pokemon, like the one that we got, Distant
Or
Rivals.
not gonna someone call.
Oh my God. So like if it's Destined Rivals, right? Then how much do you realistically think that you would get back in terms of money? But then with Weiss, how much do you get back there? At least, or like at least the minimum would be 50%, I would say.
I would say at least like 30,
You
30 or
say
40,
30?
30 or 40%. If you have a really bad case,
Oh,
that's
that's
it.
true. If you get a
If you
really
have like
shitty
if you
SP
have
for
like
some
a
reason.
doo-doo water case where you're getting like absolute garbage. But like the thing is like when you get a case, a master or not a master case, like a case of Weiss, that's already two playsets you can make, right? So amongst the two playsets, that's
You already
already
get
like
like $300.
yeah, $300 right there. It's 150 per deck. So that's $300 right there just off the playsets, and that's not even including like um all the really like bad like SPs that you can get to. Um
That's okay.
yeah,
Don't
you're
worry
good.
about
Yeah,
it.
just enjoy the chat,
Do you
do
know
whatever.
Weiss? A strange creation?
Yeah, we don't like force anyone to do
Yeah,
any of that.
yeah.
Like just chill, have fun,
Yeah.
hang out,
It's more of like if you enjoy it, like, and you don't want to listen to ads,
Yeah.
then
We're all just
it's
vibing
all you.
here.
It's
We're
all
just
you.
vibing here, so
Yeah.
um but yeah, I mean it's definitely very interesting for sure.
I think it really depends if you're keeping sealed versus ripping. Oh, that's very true
Mm,
too, Angie.
yeah.
So like, for sealed, Pokemon 100% is much better.
Yes.
But Weiss, yeah, it's a little questionable. It really depends. It doesn't rise as much as Pokemon. So you're right. You're right.
Yes.
I think I was saying in the way like if you were to open it, and which in my case personally, I love opening shit. So
Yeah, Erin's a degen ripper. She just has to like she has to go crazy and rip a bunch of stuff. Um so it's definitely like very interesting to see like even like the play out because if like let's say every single case you open you're at least guaranteed 300 for the play sets, and then you get maybe like on a bad day like 100 per SP and there's three
Hi
SPs.
Angie. Everyone knows Angie. Oh, hello
Hey, what up, Angie?
Angie. How'd you
Truth, I'm
find
always in there.
us? How'd you find us? Pokemon Seals is getting bloated. Everyone is hoarding now, but that's what you should do. Pokemon has always been really good.
But that's also a really dangerous line to walk, because if everyone thinks that's always going to go up, at some point there will be a set where it doesn't perform.
Nah, but the thing is, there's so many rip and shippers right now that it doesn't even fucking matter. There's still gonna be like not that much product sealed product. I truly believe it.
I mean, Pokemon will always have staying power just because it's Pokemon. It's the number one franchise in the world.
Oh, Angie, really?
Woo!
Aww.
It's the number one
That's her
staying
favorite.
power.
That's his favorite girl.
Oh yeah, I have it in the back. You want to see it?
I'm right here, by the way. I'm right here.
You can show it.
Crazy.
The waifu.
The waffle. Oh, the waffle.
The waifu.
Hey, your face.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
You covering your face. I'm hiding.
Who's your girl? This one or me?
That's my waifu, and this is the side waifu.
That looks so protected.
Both.
Yeah, it is. Gotta have the 2D and the 3D.
Of course. Andy knows me. My husband's the same. Hey.
Oh my god. Fun fact, Tay counts boxes the way he does from Angie, apparently. What does that mean?
Yeah. In like what sense?
Angie plays League, come carry us. Wait, Angie, how good are you at League?
What rank are you?
What rank?
Oh, it doesn't really matter, but like how good are you?
No, what rank are you?
Um
I suck at League? No, you have not seen suck.
Angie, I'm sure you're still better than probably like 90% of the players that we play with.
Oh, he counts bottom to right.
Bottom right to left.
Ah, interesting.
Oh.
Play ARAM?
Ooh,
Oh.
the ARAMs. The ARAMers.
No.
No, that's fun too.
We did have fun yesterday.
Yeah, we did. We had fun.
So we
playing
did
the
like a
5v5s.
format, like 4v4 yesterday. With the group of people in our community.
The bottom players, you're not the bottom 90, dude. You're not the bottom 90.
Yeah. Aaron got kind of toxic yesterday. A little bit.
It was fun though.
It was pretty fun though. I mean, did you have fun though? I had so much fun. Who won? Let's just say Chow did really fucking well with his hooks on Thresh. Yeah, we did.
I love this card.
Ooh.
So right now, Angie, we're kind of just going over some of like, I kind of made a little spreadsheet. It's actually pinned at the very top by our lovely mod Nasir. We're kind of making it like a little mini article on like the top cards and why, so people kind of have more education around like why certain cards are more valuable than others. In this case, we're talking about like the Birdcage Diva Yukina Minato. Yeah, Bando doesn't get much love. So this card is like probably was like the most valuable card in Weiss before like the Mai came around that you could pull from a booster card. And the reason is because there were so many SSPs you can pull, and this set was so short printed, but it was also a busted card that people loved. And it was like kind of like the cover face of Bang Dream. So this card, the Yukina Minato, from other people I've talked to that was around during that time when they could pull the card, there's apparently only 12 to 18 copies of this card in existence. There's only a couple dozen. They said realistically it's probably closer to 12, but they said it could range anywhere from 12 to 18. But it was basically that little of copies like in totality of this card. And so when you do see this card like out in the wild, it's always crazy because it's so limited. And that's why like this card, when you look on the list, last year at one of the BCSs, someone actually paid for that card right here, the Birdcage Diva Yukina SSP. They paid $10,000 for it in cash at a BCS. So BCS is just like a competition for Bushiroad, and it is one of like the Grail cards in Weiss, and a lot of people don't know about it that come in later. But for people who are around kind of like the earlier days of Weiss, that is like one of the big chase cards that everybody loves. Like they love that damn Birdcage Diva Yukina. And I will say, seeing it in person, it's really special card. Like it pops so well. And so It's really cool to kind of just see.
But I don't get it. So you said that Bang Dream is like
It's a Bushiroad IP.
it's a Bushiroad IP, and that's the one that had the Ruby-chan.
No, that's Love Live.
Ah.
That's Love Live.
So
Yeah.
why did they make so little of that card? Is it because no one was ordering it?
They made so little of that set because no one ordered it. It's made to order. Like when you have idle sets, they're not ordered that much, you know.
Are the one-on-ones just estimates, or has one sold before?
So the most recent one is definitely an estimate. I know that the 2023 was bought somewhere in that range. So I estimated in around the 25. I heard it was anywhere between 20 to 30 was the range. Funny enough, I'm supposed to post a video at some point. I'll kind of like leak it out here as a little like thing for you guys. But I got to basically interview the person who has the most prolific Weiss collection in the world, basically. And you're gonna see some of these cards at some point in a video. I won't leak out too much more than that. But I have seen some of these cards and it's pretty crazy. So yeah. Pretty wild. But that's why like they are like especially for like the more recent ones, Setsuji, that's definitely an estimate, but I know for the 2023 especially, it was in that range. So it's pretty crazy too because that card now, actually, I don't know if it's both of them, but one of them between 2023 and 2024 is a black label. I won't say which one, but one of them is a black label. So imagine a 1/1 world champion card as a black label.
I would want the one-on-one free run. It's kind of ugly though.
Yeah,
I
it's
love
not the
free run.
best.
I'm coming from a free run like lover, and that card is disappointing.
Yeah, it's kind of bland, honestly. But hey, it's still free run. What does it
Free
look like?
101.
Type in championship series. No. That's not gonna pop up. It's not gonna pop up. You gotta type in I'll do it. BCS 2025 WAS.
I was shitting on it the other day.
Yeah, it looks kind of lame, honestly, Setsuji, but like in terms of it being a free run card and
Can you
1/1, it's pretty crazy.
I went to look for the BCS 2019 Goblin Slayer. The website doesn't show it. Yes,
Yeah.
they deleted.
They
I don't know
delete it.
why.
I don't know why they delete it, but it's very strange. If you go into our Instagram, Tino, you can see it though. You have to kind of scroll down, but you can see it.
Nobita.
So the card that's what they're talking about is. So he's a top 8. Look, it's so lazy. Top 8, top 4.
Dude, this is so. I love Fern, but they use the most. Like, they don't
Yeah.
even have her wand.
That's the World Championship card.
Look. Also, read this. It says magic to create a field of flowers. Where the fuck are the flowers?
There's no flowers though.
Where the fuck are the flowers?
The flowers are below the image. That's the crazy part. But like, you compare this to the Vanguard. He's like, no.
If I still played, I'd be in danger. The Vanguard.
Yeah. So we'll look at the Vanguard card's difference, right?
Yeah, like look at the Vanguard.
Look at the
card.
Vanguard
Look
card.
at that.
Look at that thing. That thing's sexy.
That thing's so
Untainted.
pretty.
Look at that. The name itself is sexy. Untainted Holy Damsel Green Katrina. Like that card looks epic as fuck. Holy shit.
And even this.
Even the Shadowverse Evolve card looks way better.
Yeah, you're right.
right. This is some BS. They took a screen grab for the free run card.
Even this is cool.
Yeah, even that's cooler.
Like, look, it even has the card, the Vanguard card.
But like, you compare it to the other. No, go to the waifu again. The Vanguard. Yeah, that card's sick. Like, if I had that card as a championship
that probably
card,
with the foil is insane.
yeah, with that foiling and this kind of artwork, it probably looks unimaginably insane. Like,
Side Games got that fucking
I would
money.
be so happy to own that card.
You know, if you
That
talk to
card looks
Bushiroad,
sick.
they really only care about Vanguard and the new Hololive. Isn't that insane? Because collectability-wise, Weiss has like one of the best collectability-wise, and the player base is much higher than Vanguard. So it's just like so confusing to us. They have the best IPs. They spend money on IP.
You know why though,
and then
right?
they do this.
Because Vanguard's their own IP.
That's true. They can spend more money.
Like,
Like look at that! that?
Even the other card, like
Do I want this card? Kind of, yeah. But like they have the best animation for like hair and like clothing and just like in terms of just like movement animation. Freeman has one of the most beautiful movements. They couldn't even capture that.
Yeah. It's a couple things actually, Waffle. So it's one, the rarity, obviously.
Like
Two,
what the shit?
two, it's the playability. It was like very playable apparently. Three, it was like the cover, like the most popular character in Bang Dream. And then like
Like
four,
this is so plain.
four, it's like there were so many SSPs you could pull that to pull that exact one was like stupid hard.
You should have
So-
just placed top 4. I didn't even know how to feed my chickens in Stardew Valley. You think that I can win games?
I will say though, my very favorite championship card on pure aesthetics though is the card Capture Sakura card.
Oh yeah.
That was when Weiss went all out and made custom artwork. I'll show you like one of the coolest cards ever. Let me see if I can pull it up. Let's see. Card Captor
CCS is so pretty.
BCS 2018. Let's see what comes up.
I
this
still
card
want
here.
to master
Yo,
CCS.
This
Card
card,
Captor Sakura. Yeah, it is so expensive.
Yeah.
Even the common cards are like $4 or something like that.
so the crazy part was that this was a custom card that they designed in 2018 for the World Championship
Guys, like,
qualifiers.
this is perfect.
This card is bloody beautiful. Like it's like one of the most aesthetic looking championship cards I've ever seen. It's so nice. We took a photo of it for one of our clients. Way back when.
Way back when.
It's
I feel
kind of a
like
while
we
back.
have shown it to people, but like
Yeah, it's a
we
way
just
back
want to
when,
show it
man.
again
Yeah. Long time
for
ago.
some new viewers.
Where is it?
Oh no,
No.
this
Right
one.
there. Like this card. Look
Like
at this card.
look at that!
Like,
Look at that!
This card is sexy as fuck in person. Like when you see this card, you're like, that's a card Capture Sakura card right there.
Oh, thank you.
It is actually insane to see it in person. Like
It's beautiful.
it's one of the best artworks ever.
Like look at that. Like the hollow is beautiful. Like it's feathers, by the way. Each of these little hollows are feathers.
Why didn't they keep going with stuff like
Yeah,
this? That's what I'm
right.
saying. That's what I'm saying, Alex.
And then we also had this one, the Goblin Slayer.
That's the Goblin
one.
Slayer.
And then this one was the.
That's the card Captor That's not the card. That's the
What?
Fate Sakura.
Yeah.
This is the Sakura from Fate.
Waifus. Oh no.
Fate series. Yeah, card Captor is so iconic too. Like, it's like one of like the prettiest cards. This is also like the Joker. So this card is sick too.
Sorry, it's like really loud.
Want to just show the one that's like not a pic? That's not a video.
'Cause I don't know where it is.
It's down below. The same area. They're all back to back. Remember the trophy series we did? Scroll down. Scroll down. You're right there. Right there. No. Down below. The Joker. Right there.
There's
Yeah.
this one.
So that's the Joker. So that card's also super sick too. I think like the Joker is probably the
Card
best
Captors
looking
is so iconic too.
Gaifu
I
card
agree.
in Weiss. The persona cards look really awesome.
Mhm.
So
It's like that one's
Yeah.
really nice. Of course, the card copter, and then this is the one that we were talking about, guys.
yeah, we're talking about that
And then
earlier.
this one, these two.
Yeah, the old BCS cards are so pretty.
And then the black label.
Yeah,
Oh my god, they were so beautiful.
I'm still missing an SSP from
No
CCS
way,
25th.
just one?
Ooh. Is it the most expensive one or like is it one of the smaller ones, Angie?
Yo, they're hard to find. Even like just normal cards are really hard to find.
Yeah. So.
I love this photo still. One of my favorite photos I took.
Mm-hmm. No, the red outfit one. Oh, okay. Gotcha. But yeah, some of the other cards that we're gonna cover on this list, like this is one of them. This is one of like the more like the Grail territory. The Yoko is highly sought after. 1 in 4 case pull rate. So
See, this is where we started, guys. Black
Yeah.
Rose Dragon.
the old Yu-Gi-Oh days.
Yeah.
Stardust. So I used to grade all these. I used to try to get like a bunch of copies and grade PSA 10s, and
Oh my god, the light hit perfectly
yeah.
too.
I will say Starlight's look really awesome under the right lighting.
Yeah.
So,
Even the Jinzo. This
old
looks so
Jinzo,
good.
all the little tools.
Ah, the good old
Yeah.
days.
So, you know when I mentioned that
Oh yeah, we used to have gold. Oh my god, if we had them
Oh,
still,
yeah.
we would make so much money.
Yeah.
Oh.
So the funny thing is that these two cards here, the ones you see pictured here, we actually cracked these copies out, and these cards became Black Label. So it's doable to crack PSA 10s to BLs. So
Blue Eyes White Dragon.
yeah, just like some old stuff.
Yeah.
Light of Love Ram. Actually, the Ram was one of the first Weiss cards I ever bought.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, we can go back to the sheet. So a lot of these cards you're seeing kind of like through like our like little gallery, or some of the cards that like we used to have, or like at least took photos of for clients. But then like some of the more like obscure cards that are still like very expensive, like the Serial Asuna, Serial Mai, they go for a lot as well.
Oh, this is a dangerous question.
So how much do you think the BLTD Mai is worth nowadays? Considering I think you sold one before. That's a good question, Potato Salad. To be honest,
Dangerous question.
It's hard to answer because personally, I still believe I could sell like if I had a copy, I could probably sell it for at least like 60,000, honestly, if I were to sell one. But the thing is that like and I hate to say this, but when you own certain cards of that caliber, it's less about the card itself. It's more about who do you know that has the ability to buy those cards. And unfortunately, when let's say someone has a big card like that, right? If I own the card and someone else owns the card, it's not a direct one-to-one. And what I mean to that is that when you're looking for niche cards like that, you need a certain type of audience to be able to buy it. And so I think a lot of people, when they got into Weiss, they just generally assumed, kind of like Pokemon, if I have like a Skyridge Charizard that sells for 25, 30, whatever the number is, right? 25 grand, let's say is the number, right? And person A owns it, person B owns it. Usually in Pokemon, they could pretty much get a similar price in most cases. But in Weiss, it's very different because in Weiss, you need to have a certain type of audience pool to be able to buy those cards. And a lot of people that kind of got into it, they thought that like, oh, it's just as liquid as like any of these other Pokemon cards. Sure, they could just sell it for the same amount. It doesn't really operate like that. And so a lot of times when I've sold the Mai, I've sold it probably more times than anyone. And I've sold it for more than everyone like put together essentially. And so it's not a matter of always like saying that I own the card, therefore the card is this value. You have to be able to have the ability to sell the card too. And so sometimes when we talk about cards, it's important to have the network to be able to move those cards too. And it's even more important in Weiss when you're dealing with like niche cards like that, or even like niche assets. Like let's say you're dealing with like, I don't know, like K-pop or something that's like a little bit harder to kind of like find the right buyer pools for. You need to have that audience built in for you to be able to like find the right people so that the price is realized. Otherwise, you're going to struggle and it's going to be really hard to get those people to buy in. So to answer your question, even today, I could still probably get someone to buy it at 60, honestly, even in this market. But that's because I know the right kinds of people that are willing to pay like the price for what it is. And also, I will say this too, Potato Salad, not all the BLs are true BLs either. There's a couple copies that are, I would say, are not really true BLs. They have BL like in the actual label, but there's whitening on the corners and there's issues on them. I know which most of the serial codes that have like the better copies essentially. So that's sort of like what happens too. Like when you get in early on a card like that, you usually know what other owners are and which ones are like the better versus worse copies. So that's sort of how I would explain it. But hopefully that answers your question. How much is the Senju Gahara Booster SP? So that's a good question, Waffle. Right now, I would say a good copy would range anywhere between like 1,500 to 2,000. That's if it's a good copy. A lot of copies are pretty beat up, honestly, so they're probably a little bit less. But a good copy would probably be in that range. And I know people would still pay a lot of money if that copy to ever BL. Actually, I think that card will likely never black label, But if someone manages to find a copy that is black labelable, that's an actual like true like black label grail because in 2014 when that card came out, the card quality in Weiss was decent, but it wasn't great like it is today. So those cards that are early on, they're not the best. So if you can find a clean copy that's even a BGS 10 worthy, that's already crazy in itself. Let alone a black label. So that's what I would say for Centric Ohara. I had an unhealthy obsession with Weiss back in the day. Didn't want to
No.
buy the cards, but ripped them myself. I could have bought a house.
Oh, we've all been there.
Yeah, we've all been there. I mean, like,
We've all
it's
been there.
it's one of those kind of things where like, do you pursue your hobby or do you like the grown up stuff, right? And so, obviously, if you can buy a house, like that's great too. But I wouldn't try to like, put too much pressure on yourself for not being able to buy a house. Like at the end of the day, if you were happy during that time and you enjoyed it,
Yeah.
I mean, that's all you can really ask for. And like life is like finite, so you should enjoy it, you know? So even if that means you're degenning over your typical means, it can happen, you know? So what's your prediction for the first English serial AGR slash
I'm dying.
SIR or whatever from Azure Lane Volume 2? That's a good question. Let's see, price wise. What is so I think right now the AGR right is around like 10 grand for the enterprise, right? Like 9 to 10,000. So if you were to probably ballpark it being that it's not a wet sig, it's gonna be serial sigged. I don't have 100% confirmation, but from what people have told me, it is likely gonna be serial sig, meaning it's gonna be hot stamp serial sig. So out of probably 25 with a hot stamp signature on it, I would assume I would say at least half. So if the AGR is 10, I would say like the SIR is probably going to be like 5. That's what I would assume. Maybe it's a little bit more, I don't know. But I would say at least half. Because unlike other serial cards, at least this one still has a signature on it. Whether it's hot stamped or not, it's still a SIG. It's just not wet sigged like they are like with the AGR. So there won't be people like Steve Aoki who would pay money to get a card.
You never know though.
Yeah.
You never know. I really wouldn't put it past people like if they got into it. Like I really think that someone like Megan Thee Stallion or someone like who loves anime, if they find out and they're like, "Wait, what the fuck?" Like they could. You just genuinely don't know. I would say never.
I've told a lot of people this.
I wouldn't say never, sorry.
Like realistically, Weiss is like one or two like big creators away from really popping off. Like you put it in the eyes of the right people. People love anime. They like love it to like even more so than a lot of other stuff. And so if you get the right IP at the right time with the right release, you're talking about like a pretty like explosive opportunity. I don't know if it'll happen anytime soon, but I'm pretty confident that at some point that there will be that natural pop off moment. I mean, even Pokemon has
that could be
too.
very like wishful thinking.
Yeah, it's definitely
But
wishful
it's
thinking.
literally if like Weiss doesn't just like fuck itself. Because sometimes I'm like, why Schwartz, why? Bushy Road, why? Please.
They have all the tools to really pop off. It's a matter of just getting the right kinds of people to talk about it, you know? Like when you look at like Pokemon content, right? There's so many people that have like 10,000 views on like average videos, right? And Weiss, like I think the most you see on any video is like maybe like a couple thousand, maybe not even a couple thousand, like 1,000. It's very, very tiny. So if you get the right people to kind of talk about it, show like how cool it is and kind of like really flex like what it's all about, I mean, you have an opportunity to really kind of open up the floodgates. But I had these talks with other people too, and some of the other creators, and they said like for them, they don't want to artificially push it; they want it to like naturally grow, and I agree with that premise too. But at some point, when the right person gets super excited, you never know. You know, same thing with like One Piece, you know, other stuff. A house of cardboard is still the house, but can a house keep you warm at night the way Weiss does? Cha-ching.
That is very degenerate.
Also, they print more, maybe up to 50 SIRs. Weiss is too heavily waifu invested. UA might have a better chance to pop off with the normies. I think the set that will really define UA Peacemakers is what happens with solo leveling. I know like we made fun of solo leveling for like all the aura farming and like all the stuff, but like if you think about it, solo leveling is like the normie set. And so until like they announce Naruto, like solo leveling will be that set. And so if solo leveling just crashes and burns, I would say that Union Arena is gonna struggle. But if it does pop off and like really get all like kind of like the normie anime audience into it, you might see a pretty big moment for UA to really kind of grow too. So we'll see, you know. Like you said, Weiss is very heavily waifu like
Mm,
interested, whereas UA is kind of more like action shonen, you know, and stuff.
yeah.
So I also think it's part on Bushiroad's pathway that they want to avoid mainstream market. I think so too, Angie Bear. They kind of do that probably on purpose so that they can still have like their other IPs kind of shine through. But it's kind of interesting because in Japan, like Weiss is so prevalent and it's like everyone on all the billboards. Like I see Weiss everywhere in Japan, everyone like has it somewhere. And so it's weird that it could be so thriving in Japan, but they can't figure it out in America because usually America is always like a couple years behind like what Japan is doing. And so if Japan's already like going crazy, I mean, you never know what can happen here too. It's like a Labubu, right? Like Labubu was huge in Asia before, and then now it's big in America. You
Yeah,
know?
no one in Asia apparently
Yeah, no one in
cares
Asia.
about
Yeah, no one in Asia cares
Labubu.
anymore. Like I heard in like China, it's like everywhere. You can get any of the rare stuff pretty easily.
Yeah.
So, you know, America always lags on like trends. So we'll see what happens.
But I feel like they're making it really big in the
Yeah,
States.
they're making it massive in the States.
Mm-hmm.
I showed some Weiss cards and normies, and they never heard of the series.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. Even us. But like every time we've shown people, they're like, "What is that?" And they're really intrigued. Like they're genuinely intrigued. They're like, "Wait, so would they have this set, this set, this set?" And they would say like the most obscure like animes, and sometimes would be like, "Yeah, they have that." And they'll be like,
Mhm.
"They have cards of my favorite anime? Like that's crazy."
Yeah.
And you know, like you show them like SP cards or SSP cards or like whatever, and they'll be like, "That's so cool."
And they say it looks sick. Like
Yeah.
it's
Like it looks collectible.
it's
It's
always funny
beautiful.
because it's never met with like, ooh, that's weird. It's always met with like, that's sick. Like how come this is not bigger? And I said the same thing. I'm like, yeah, I asked the same questions, you know? That's why I got into it in the first place. I'm just like, I could collect the same Yu-Gi-Oh artwork every single time in different rarities, or I could just collect Weiss. And I'm just like, I don't collect Weiss. I already have the Yu-Gi-Oh cards I want. So
I blame K-pop for Labubu.
Lisa,
Labubus are butt ugly, and I will stand on this opinion I've had for years. I think they're really cute.
let's be real. Lisa moved the entire Labubu
Oh,
market.
100%.
La Lisa, Queen Lisa.
But I will say Pop Mart did a really, really good job on marketing because they sent it to every single fucking influencer as well. Like they sent like the cases to the influencers. Like Pokey got it, I think Quarter Jade got it, and like all these like OTV people got it as well. And I was just like, damn, that's why I want to become an influencer to get that free shit.
Graded Labubus when
You know they come with a card.
you
They
can,
come with a
grade the cards
card.
probably. Yeah, but the rest of the cards, a lot of them kind of follow the same format too. It's a lot of them like they're like the big serial
Yeah,
cards.
let me show you guys. I don't have the Labubu one because I don't have a Labubu, but
Yeah, but like I was saying, a lot of the other like so there's a big gap between like the Holy Grails and the Grails. There's actually not that many like cards in the Grail tour between like 5 to 10,000 just raw copies. So there's very few. It's just the
Can I show them
Serial
this?
Shinon, Serial Alice. Yeah.
Look, this is the thing I got from my little Pop Mart. Like this is what I got. But then some of them is like an actual card shape. But yeah, I got the Powerpuff one, and I wanted Bubbles, so I really like Bubbles. So I got this one. Stop! I like my crybaby. Stop!
They're like, go back to the browser. Go back to the browser. Ugly. Iggly.
Gross.
Ugly.
I collect Demo, and it's a struggle. What's Demo? Demu. New Jeans. Oh yeah, we had a New Jeans. We have a New Jeans thing. Oh, Angie might like this.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Angie, you actually might like all these other things, actually.
Yeah.
So this is a signed Eugene's album. It's completely signed. Ta-da! We got it from a very trusted source. They're really cute. And then
So that one is interesting, Angie, because the New Jeans didn't do Bime for their very first album. It is technically a Bime album, but they don't have the sticker on it. It's just like that's the way that New Jeans did it for their first album.
then we also have this, which is a CT cover.
Oh, sorry.
And then this is a 1 of 1 gold card of Rose.
Yeah, that card was like, it's crazy when we acquired that. I don't even
Yeah.
know how that happened, but that's actually one of our favorite cards. It's like our
Yeah, we
one
have
of it's our 1 of
more.
1 superstar grail.
We have
So-
more, but I don't.
Yeah, it's in the closet, but we have to like go through everything
Yeah,
to
it's
pick
too
it
much
up.
work.
Just looking for the Ive superstar. Oh.
Oh, I know someone who has him.
Yeah, we know someone who has them.
I don't think
Yeah.
they're selling them.
Someone had a they had the 1 of 5 set, the anniversary set.
Mm.
But yeah, we do like
Which one of the
superstar cards.
Ive Superstar are you looking for?
Yeah, if you need help, Angie, just let us know. We know a lot of people that collect superstar stuff. Liz.
Oh! Liz should not be that hard to find.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Wonyoung is hard to find.
I mean, everyone wants Wonyoung. There's literally a guy like, in our Instagram that collects exclusively Wonyoung. He's like a huge Wonyoung fan. So like Wonyoung is like super hard to find. If you just need Liz, it's probably doable. Honestly, it's probably possible. I need a Sana superstar. Which one do you need, Fragonard? Which one do you need? Which Sana superstar do you need? And it's like funny because like all like the superstar stuff is like actually pretty hard to get, no matter how big or small it is in terms of like number, whether it's a 1 of 100, 1 of 50, 1 of 20, 1 of 10. They're all like, once they sell, like they just disappear off the face of the planet for whatever reason. It's just collectors be collectors, you know? So Wonyoung collecting must be ultimate pain. Chow. The people who buy like Wonyoung Polaroids and Wonyoung Superstar cards, they spend so much money, dude. Like so much. Like a base Wonyoung Polaroid, people spend like $2,500 for a base one. That's like one without any kinds of doodles or anything crazy. It's just like a picture and a signature of her. That's it. So people love like the Wonyoung. The Wonyoung fans are crazy. So I still got rhythm games. Yeah, we're not the best either. Angie would never win that. I know the people that win those like 1 of 1 superstar cards, like the actual tournament ones, they play. I asked someone who won one. He said that he played 13 to 14 hours a day, and he was like always like in the top percentage. And then they also it's also a little bit pay to play too. With like you basically buy power ups, so it's like buying the power ups, pay to play, plus being already really good, and then playing like all day long. It's actually really crazy how much people spend to get like those gold cards. It's like an actual like marathon essentially, and they do it for like almost like a couple weeks to a month straight of just playing for like 13 14 hours a day, just grinding at the game to win it. So I see them for sale on the Twice Discord, but I'm too poor currently. Honestly, like the superstar cards for Twice, they're rare, but you can definitely get them, Fragonard. They're not like impossible to get. I would say for some of the other groups, there's some groups where it's just like, don't even bother trying, you know. It's really bad. Damn, a Wonyoung pull would be like the ultimate grail. Chow, you should make that like a goal of yours. You should try to acquire a Wonyoung Polaroid. Wonyoung is just like everyone's favorite. Yeah, like Angie said, do it, child, do it. You could sell a TCG card to get a Wonyoung Pola. Wonyoung is like crazy. You can get it Wonyoung Pola. So, actually, I think someone I know has one right now. Actually, I need my black chocobo first. You know what you do, Chow? You hit the golden chocobo. out of the Final Fantasy boxes, you sell it, and you treat yourself with getting a Wanyang pull-up. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. I should show you one of my customers' collections for IVE. It's quite impressive. Angie, we'd love to see it. Any kind of cool collection, we're always down to see what you guys have. Like it always brings us a smile to our face just seeing like what you guys have to showcase. Um, I love it. I love seeing all different types of collections, especially Aaron too. So we'd love to see that. But in terms of like the last kind of cards on our list, I'll go through it really quick just because I feel like you guys have seen some of it already. Let me just zoom in real quick. Aaron, how do we zoom in again? It's control up, control plus. Oh shoot. Here we go. So the last big cards that kind of people have might know or may not know is the Trial Deck Light of Love Rem SP. So that's like the one where she's like on the beach and stuff. It's a really pretty card. I can show you guys all the last cards. It'd be like the Yoko SSP, the Endless Devotion Albedo. It'll be the 2 My cards from the booster set. This is the original print. So that's kind of like the pricing for those 2 cards. The other card actually recently made into the major chase pile is the Anise SEC Plus from Nikkei. That's actually one of the few modern cards that is like actually top tier card right now in the major chase category. You have Suisei from Volume 2, the SSP, the Stellar Into the Night. That card is a huge card that everyone always tries to get. I remember when it first came out, people were even paying up to like 4,000, but it's come down since then. So pretty crazy card. And then the last cards are kind of all in the same like $2,500 category. It's like the Short Snooze, Amelia, Spirit User, and like the Rios. Those are kind of like the big cards that hit that $2,500 category. There's a lot of cards actually in the 1 to 2.5K range, which we'll actually go over next week. I'll kind of show you guys all those cards. One of them is actually Bobby's Grail. It's the Roxy. Roxy's kind of like in that $2,000 raw range right now.
Baby girl.
Baby girl. That's Bobby's baby girl.
Baby girl. Oh.
But there's a lot of cards in that 1 to 2K range for sure. There's very few cards I would say in the major chase to Grail category. Actually, there's a decent amount of cards in like the Super Grail territory, the Holy Grail territory. But in terms of like the Grail to major chase range, it's a little bit less. And then there's a lot in the chase category, and there's a whole bunch in the big category. So I'll try to compile all that data next week. There's a lot of cards though that I have to go through, so it'll be pretty comprehensive. And I think that's where I think you guys will probably get the most value from this, is kind of seeing like what are the options in there, because I feel like that's where the most opportunity actually is. It's kind of like in that like I call it like the mid chase range. So it's like the 500 up to as like 2,000 is kind of like a sweet spot. For Weiss cards. I think once you get into like the 2.5K plus cards that are raw, you enter a territory where you need the right buyer pool for it, and most people just don't necessarily have that right reach yet. So I would say that it's just good to be aware of what's out there, so you know if you ever see these cards for dirt cheap, you know you can pick it up. Like God forbid you see a Light of Love Rem in English for like 1K, you snap buy that thing. Like you figure out how to buy it, because like that's such a good opportunity. So that's sort of why I do this, is to kind of give you guys a list of things that I think could be pretty valuable to kind of like learn. So yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed that. I mean, that was kind of like one of the things I wanted to do, was just give you guys the opportunity to see like what's out there. And then again, we're gonna turn this into an article, so these will actually have pictures and everything. And so one of my goals is one, to make this into an article, also a YouTube video, and kind of give like an in-depth review of all the big cards, so people have all the information readily available. There's no more like, let me go ask my homie on random Discord server or a random Facebook group of like, I've heard a rumor or a story. Like I will give you guys like legit like the breakdown of every single card with like real comps on them, so you guys can make your own decisions. And you could say like, oh, CT, I think that this card's overvalued, or like you can say, oh, I think maybe it's undervalued, right? But at least you'll have the information to do what you want with it.
Yeah.
And I think that's what I could at least do for you guys.
Yeah. I think another thing that we've constantly had problems with is that because there's also lack of information, and we get reached out by all these people. They're like, hey, like, can you sell my cards as consignment? And we'd be like, okay, sure. Like, do you have a price in mind? And they would say like some like very, very like crazy number that's like way too
super
high.
aggressive.
Yeah, and you're just like, no one is going to buy it for that. But the thing is, even for us, like, yes, we can tell you like, hey, last sold is like this, but there's still no backing in the back, like to really show that claim, especially if the person is a new a person that's consigning with us.
Yeah.
So it's like it doesn't only help like the community, but it also helps us as like consigners and everyone else to like really just have an understanding of where you should like price your stuff.
My number one pet peeve is phishing. I hate when I get requests for people to fish for ridiculous pricing. I will tell you this every single time. I get this asked every time. Why is it that these cards always sell and my cards don't? And the reason is because the people whose cards sell are priced to sell. They are cards that are not, they're not like asking for egregious pricing. It's still within the realm of reason. It's very market rate, but it is a very healthy market rate. And those cards eventually move because they're priced fair to market. When you see cards that are priced way above where they should be, what ends up happening is that you can't sell the card actually in the long run when you do that, because people get very spiteful and they want that card to crash. Let's say like someone's saying like, oh, I want like 10K for this black label, it's pop one, blah 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 blah, right? When the card's really valued at maybe like 4 or 5,000 tops, like on a good day, right? If you ask for like 5K as a starting point, sure, it's not the greatest, but at least it's a starting point. But when you say, hey CT, I need you to list this at 8 to 10K, like let's go find some buyers, right? You will literally get fisted over and over because everyone's gonna see that post and they're gonna say, that person is fishing. I want that person to suffer all the way down and watch them tank the price all the way down.
Yeah.
And so that's why when people say, oh, let's start at an egregious level, never do that when you sell cards. I'm telling you that like from professional experience. Never ask and fish for dumb pricing because you will never get that sale in.
And then also you lose a potential buyer.
Yeah. I've seen so many people literally say, I would have bought the card if it was reasonable, but because they asked for too much,
I don't want to
I don't
buy
want it.
anymore.
I had someone lose out on $100,000 sale because they're trying to fist and ask for 150. I was like, dude, there's a person lined up right now that'll pay you out 6 figures right now. And it's a very fair market price, but because they want to try to juice for that extra 50 grand, I was like, dude, just take the offer. It's a fantastic offer. Person said no and said, yo, try to bait at 150. I can't do anything because that's what the guy wants, right? They do it. Person walks away. That person ended up buying that card for like 75, 80 grand when he had a 100K offer. Like it happens all the time. Like never greed.
Yeah.
Just be reasonable and you will sell cards much more efficiently. So that's like my personal recommendation to anyone who's selling cards is like, try not to overshoot and don't try to mislead people. Just be honest. Like here's like where the market value is or approximately. And if you're within that range, you'd be surprised who actually can even like meet you in that range if like you're being reasonable. But if you're trying to fish, you're going to get slammed to the wall every single time. It never works. I've seen it maybe work once.
Yeah.
And that's because like the person knew that someone was really desperate for a card. But like 99 out of 100 times it's not going to work. It's going to like actually really cost you an actual potential sale.
Yeah.
So just kind of like food for thought. So but,
we've been through it all.
Yeah, we've seen a lot.
We've been through it all. Looking for the right buyer is annoying. I mean, looking for the right buyer is our job, for sure. But the thing is, don't make our job harder than it already is.
Yeah.
There's already, like, especially people who come to us, they are trying to sell very high ticket items. And there's only a finite amount of people that are willing to buy those items. Yeah. And are even interested in buying those items. So don't make that search harder than it already is. And if you're just fishing, don't sell. Just don't sell.
Yeah. My other pet peeve too is when you guys compare Pokemon to Weiss, it is not 1-to-1. There is maybe one card in Weiss that's 1-to-1 in Pokemon. It's like if you have a TD Mai and a big Pokemon card, sure, you can have that conversation. But I get this all the time. hey bro,
Rayquaza?
yeah, hey,
Gold Star?
yeah, hey bro, I got this crazy Weiss card, and I want to get like trade quality of like liquid like Poncho Pikas and Gold Star Ray and all this other stuff, right? I'm like, bro, I'm gonna be completely honest. Even if the card value is 4K to 4K or 5K to 5K, whatever like the trade value is, right? It is not like that. You need to add way more on top. So if like the guy's giving you, let's say, like a liquid card, like a Gold Star Ray, even if it's in a PSA 6 right now, it's super high. It'd probably even sell in a PSA 6 right now. That PSA 6 needs that premium on top because that card is so fast, it's so liquid that you could list that right now and it'll probably sell in the next like day or so, if not even like less than that, right? But if you're talking to say like, hey, my Weiss card at 4K valuation is the same as a Gold Star Ray, it is not. Do not ever conflate those two numbers like that because they're not the same. So if you're gonna do trade, always keep in mind if you're going to be trading for Pokemon, you're probably going to have to include a little bit more on top because you're basically giving them more of more of a cushion for them to be able to like hold onto the item longer. Because obviously, if you hold onto the item longer, that's money that you don't get into your pocket right away, right? So when you do trades, a lot of Pokemon people will always laugh at Weiss trades because they always try to do that 1-to-1. It's very rarely 1-to-1 like that. And if it is, like the person has to really want that card really badly.
Yeah.
So that's what I would say too, is that Pokemon is a whole different tier of liquidity that you cannot compare it, like,
With Weiss.
yeah. It's just like a kind of like something to keep in mind. So when you do see deals where Pokemon is getting traded for Weiss and it's hella liquid Pokemon stuff, you better respect that deal because that means that they think that that card is worth that much if they're giving super liquid stuff.
Can we tell them about the...
Yeah, we could. So like for instance, when we sold the BGS 10 Mai close to like the apex of like closer to COVID, the trade was actually extraordinarily liquid. It was a PSA 8 or PSA
No, PSA 9.
no PSA 9 first at base Zard.
What?
No. It's
No.
yeah,
No.
it was a Zard plus the Rayquaza.
Oh.
Yeah. So it was a PSA 9 first at base Zard, plus the Rayquaza, and a couple like smaller stuff on top.
No, the Rayquaza...
It's a Gold Star. It's a Gold Star. It's
PSA
a Gold Star
9.
PSA 9, plus like the first at base Zard. It was like a lower cert number, so it's kind of like iffy on that one. But it was like that, plus the Ray, and plus so a couple other smaller items for the BGS 10 TD Mai. So like when you see deals like that, those are the kinds of ones where you're just like, oh shit, that's an actual like, real deal. Like I would say like those kinds of deals are the equivalent of being in pure cash because when the person who got that trade portion on the Pokemon side, that card didn't even hit his like vault. It literally sold that 4 hours later. So when you see trades like that, those are the kinds of trades where you're just like, okay, that's hella liquid stuff. That's when you know like, it's valued the way it should be. But when you're talking about cards that are like don't have that kind of liquidity, it's take every single trade that doesn't have that kind of liquidity with a grain of salt. If it's not like movable things like evolving skies, sealed cases, gold stars, shinings, whatever, right? Like always try to look and ask those questions like what is the trade for and like what is it being equated to? Because then you'll really understand like what these like Weiss sales are doing, right? If the Weiss sale is like, hey homie, I'm gonna buy this card at 20K, but I'm trading like this illiquid Weiss card for another illiquid Weiss card, right? Sure, you could say it's 20K, but until that sale actually happens, it's kind of subjective, And so always be prepared to ask those questions. And if the person can't answer it, probably should really think about it, honestly.
If they're throwing Pokemon into it, they must really want that Weiss card so bad.
Yes.
Always respect your Pokemon. That's true.
Yeah, Pokemon is the most liquid asset you can possibly have.
I think I would trade a bunch of Pokemon cards for just one Weiss card. Yeah. Yeah, you guys want to see this one that we did a long time ago? Oh, whoops.
Which one?
This one. So this one was the one that we did with gym leader Nathan.
Our homie.
Homie G.
Homie G.
Fucking best person in the world. He has like the best personality.
He's the funniest guy ever.
So sweet and so funny. But he got the BGS 10 Mai. And look at what he fucking swapped.
Yeah.
Like he traded.
Like, look at this.
He
Gr-
traded
Grant-
all this.
Granted, like when I talked to him recently, he's like, "Holy shit, did I not do that?" Because he saw the case value of Evolving
Guys,
Skies case now.
this is just the thing that's on top.
Yeah.
There's more shit down here.
Yeah, he traded all of this for the BGS 10 Mai. So like, when I say like, when you do this kind of stuff, if you show like all like the provenance behind it,
Alex.
Alex is like, dude. So like the meme that Alex Hodges posted, he goes, bro, he traded entire LGS for this car.
Yeah. Like, I fucking love it.
Yeah, you're right there. Bro
Traded an entire LGS for my.
So,
like,
you know.
cracked me up.
Yeah.
But like, that's the kind of stuff that like happened. And the thing is, like, even back then when we were creating these videos, it was very, very important for us to actually show real proof of all of these trades and all of these things that are being made, because people don't fucking believe it. And that's okay, because we have all of the proof. So even in the other video where it was straight cash, this one, we actually have the image
cashier's check.
of the cashier's check.
So we can pause it in a second.
Yeah.
Once we show it. It's a weird scene.
I know, this is so long ago. We literally went to the back,
sorry,
and
right
then
there,
look,
yeah.
this.
So, like, that's literally the cashier's check.
Like, we literally
it's this
put it
straight
in.
cashier's check. And then when I did this video, I remember everyone that like messaged me was just like, "There's no way, bro, you actually had the cashier's check." I'm like, "Yeah, I literally had the cashier's check." Like I was
we're not
there when it
fucking
happened.
around. Like we
You know?
we genuinely were like, every single part of information is crucial
Yeah.
here.
So I called a lot of people out and I said like, yo, if you're gonna like say you did like this crazy deal for this One Piece card, like this like Pokemon card, this Yu-Gi-Oh card, right? I'm like, give me something to work with, because like I don't believe it until you give me something. And every time I asked them, they wouldn't give me shit. So it's either one, they're lying, or two, it's like it's truthful to some degree, but it's stretched. You know, it's like maybe it wasn't like, let's say the card sold for a record price of like, I don't know, 50 grand, right? Maybe their actual real sales like 40, 45, still a historic sale nonetheless, you know, but like they don't provide the proof in the pudding, you know? So it's just like, yo, like provide the context, you know, if you provide the
Yeah.
context, you could say you sold the card for any price as long as you have the context, right? But if you don't give me the context, I'm always skeptical of a lot of like these private sales unless you can provide that kind of information to me.
Yeah. And then if you guys remember from way back when Daniel Diza Gamer, he bought the what is it? The
First appearance sheet.
No, not that. The
the Emerald.
The Emerald, yeah. Pokemon Emerald. When he bought that, the price of that went significantly higher and people wanted it even more because that specific thing had a receipt from years ago.
Yes, the Amazon box.
Yes, the Amazon box one. Yes. It had the Amazon box, it had the receipt, it had even like the person's shipping address on the box. So like that kind of like information that you provenance that you have is so crucial. And then if you go to auction houses like something like Sotheby's or like the higher auction houses like Heritage and stuff, that actually increases the value so much more. It's just like grading, but like in a different form. So we always find that those kinds of things are very, very important. Even when we sell Polaroids from like the K-pop Polaroids, we always make sure to get the provenance behind it. And I double, triple check all of the provenance. Because they come, a lot of the times it comes in like a text message form, like, hey, you won this Polaroid, and I read Korean, so I read every single thing. There are fake stuff.
I will caveat it too, though. There are some older Polaroids of like 2017, 2018.
You can't do that one.
Where you can't really prove it because like they didn't have like all the technology they do now. But for all the modern ones, like I would say like 2020 and beyond, they have some sort of track record of that, right? So if you're getting like an old like Grail, Blackpink, like when they first debuted.
Well, mine
they're
too.
not gonna have that.
My Taeyang
Oh yeah,
Polaroid.
yeah, yeah,
My Taeyang Polaroid doesn't come with provenance.
yeah.
But the thing is, the only provenance I have is the person that I bought it from, and that person was a huge collector.
And first time owner too.
Yeah, and for no, she's second time
A
owner.
second time owner. Sorry.
Yes,
Yeah.
it changed hands, but I know exactly where it came from. And then not only that, she had other Polaroids that were from that similar era, and she knew everything about it. She was like, "Oh, I have this and blah blah blah," and like, "Yeah," and blah blah blah. I don't know who I got it from back then, but I have all these other things.
But if the story checks up and lines up, then like it's gonna be pretty legit. But you have to have all of that. But if you're gonna, I want to say this right now. If you're going on Twitter or going on any of these like random sites where you're trying to find stuff,
Yeah.
and they don't provide anything, they're just like super shady. Even if you really want it so bad, be very careful of purchasing, because if the price also is too good to be true, it probably is. And so like K-pop,
and the thing is, sometimes you might not even know it's fake, because you're not you might not know like the person's signature or whatever. It could be just forged.
Yeah.
So you will never know unless you actually have that provenance. So now even if like we see something that's like a good deal or something that we like really want, if we don't have the provenance and if they can't give us proof, we won't buy it. Sometimes what they will do is like, "Oh, we have provenance, but I can only send it to you after you pay." That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
Like, you can ask for a watermarked provenance. You can ask for a lot of things. And the thing is, if they don't send it, then don't buy it. Like, you should be okay with saying no to those kinds of things, even if you want it. Like, I wanted something so bad and I was like, "Please, please, please." And they were like, "No."
Yeah. Cheap is not always best. In fact,
Yeah.
usually it's actually the wrong answer. Usually if you feel like you're paying a lot for something, it's probably because you're actually getting like the real deal.
Would anyone trade cards for shoes? You never know. You never know.
Yeah.
It's whatever people find valuable. Anything prior to 2018 K-pop is very iffy. I agree.
I agree.
Proof of authenticity and whose hands have touched and owned such items. Very true. I don't know if you guys know this, but when Chinese, like traditional Chinese people owned paintings, what they used to do is, they have the stamp, like the family stamp or like the personal stamps, the one with the red mark. I don't know what they're called, the seals. They would actually put it on the painting, like in the front, not in the back, but on the painting itself, to kind of show that they have, like these are the people who have previously owned it. So it's kind of like something like that, but in more of like a discreet manner where it doesn't actually damage the product. But it added value in Chinese paintings to do Hanko seal in Japan, yeah, but it's like the Chinese version because Chinese people did this. This is like a Chinese art thing, but yes.
Yes.
That's exactly what I'm talking about.
But yeah, just like with anything, always, if you can get the information, not everyone's going to be transparent about it, and that's okay. Like, not everyone wants to be like that, but if you can and they're willing to do so, that should give you the green light that they're much more reputable to work with. I personally do not like when people try to gatekeep information and say like, "Oh, I worked hard for this, therefore I only deserve it." I'm not a big fan of that. I said that even to some of my own friends that act like that too. I don't like tell them like you're a piece of shit for doing it, but I will say like I don't like how people operate like that, and I will never operate like that, you know. And so I feel like information should be free flowing. That's the whole point of being a marketplace. You're supposed to be able to share information like liquid like that, you know.
When Alinity put her butt print on the PSA 4 to prove it was her. I did not know about that, but that's very interesting.
Hey, I mean,
it's referred to as a chop. Oh, interesting. I thought it was a seal, but okay, cool.
Yeah.
But they used to do that on Chinese paintings.
So, yeah, always check the information. Always look for like the proof, as well as like any kinds of like details you can get on top of it. Especially if like something hasn't sold that often. Try to figure out like where it's coming from, like who's it going between, you know, stuff like that, because you never know what the intentions are, right?
Yeah.
You know, like you don't know if it's like being manipulated. You don't know if it's a real sale. You know.
And the thing is, sometimes like it could have like someone who created a fake or something, and then they sold it to someone who is very, very legitimate. And then this person might think that it's real. But if you're really sussed out about it, you can ask for proof. And then if they can't find the proof, then don't buy it. Even if that person is very trustworthy.
Yeah. So I would say in most cases though, if the person is very trustworthy,
They'll be very
yeah,
careful.
they'll be very
beforehand.
careful, and like they also will never put you in a position where like they're gonna like
Yeah.
try to like fist
Like
you.
always work with people who will always take accountability for whatever they sell to you.
Yeah, and I've always said I will always pay more for the 100% comfortability that I know I'm getting the real thing. I will always pay more for it.
Mhm.
I almost never pay for the cheapest option, just because usually the cheapest option is always met with asterisks. And even if it is legit and everything checks out right, you're still taking that like that 95% or that 5% risk that it might not be legit, and that's not worth it in the grand scheme of things. And so, I tell everyone like always take the road that is the most comfortable and like that feels the most right, even if you are paying a slight premium for it. There's a reason why people who are like top middlemen at like consignment and agencies and stuff like that get paid more. Is because they have that reputation of being very easy to work with and also like very honest with what they're doing. You know, that's why they get paid out better than other people,
Yep.
because you know that it's 100% legit. There's no like gamesmanship with it. You know, so just some things to consider, but that's kind of like just what we've learned over the years. And I think that when you guys like look for some of the stuff, and if you guys ever want to go down that rabbit hole where you want to kind of treat collectibles as more like a business model, those are things that you guys should consider, because when we first started, like we said, it was very just really fun. I just enjoyed buying my Yu-Gi-Oh cards as a little kid. I was like, yeah, I got my cards I couldn't get when I was a kid, you know.
And it was like just like new things that we were picking up, and it was like fun.
Yeah, it was super fun. And like it's just like a complete joy. And I still have a lot of fun collecting stuff. But now that obviously we're more of a, on the business side, everything is optimized for like, you know, the business.
Yeah.
But you know, these are the things that we learned along the way to kind of like go from just a collector to more like
guys, we've gotten fucked over
a lot of
a
times.
lot.
Yeah.
We've gotten scammed. We've gotten fucked over by people.
Luckily, our scams have been very small, though.
Yeah.
Like a couple $100 here and there.
Yeah.
You know, like I've heard some pretty horror stories where they lose like 5-6 figures. You know, luckily we never gone to that kind of category. Thankfully, like
because you were pretty wary. You were just like, you know what, like it's not even worth the 10K like gamble of.
I mean, realistically, I could have easily been scammed on my first Yu-Gi-Oh sale.
Yeah. Yeah, he
When
could
I think
have.
about it,
He
I could have
bought
easily
a
lost.
DMG.
I could have easily like lost all my money there.
Yeah.
But luckily, the guy I dealt with was like pretty legit. I didn't know at the time though. I was just like,
that was a shitty DMG copy.
Yeah.
He was probably like, "Fuck yeah."
Yeah, he was
this
like,
idiot bought it. Like.
But we learned our lesson. And
Yeah.
grow, so.
But like every lesson learned is definitely we put it into the business and we're like, okay, here are some things that like let's not do again.
Yeah. But yeah, that's pretty much it for today.
Yeah.
I mean, we kind of
Also,
wanted to do...
right here, it's 3 out of 5. Can we get 2 more subs just to meet the quota today?
If you don't want to.
No, I request it.
Oh my god. No, you cannot ask. You cannot force them to give.
No, I will.
Oh
Look at
my
that.
God.
Look at that. Look at how much shit we provided today. Fuck yeah.
Thank you, Joshua. Thank you.
Okay, 4 is enough.
Thank you.
That's more than enough. Thank you.
I was collecting the magic cards that I liked. My math professor pulled me aside.
Sales tactics. What not streamer now?
W sales tactics.
I'm gonna crash out. Like, how could you not? I'm not gonna start the $1 auction. Stealing my lunch money?
We're gonna see what CPM said.
Oh my god, crazy.
See what CPM said.
I was collecting magic cards that I liked. My 6th math professor pulled me aside on the last day of school and said the goal is to get the reserved list. Nothing else matters. He changed my life forever. Wait, really?
Damn, what a smart professor.
Holy.
Very smart.
See, that's amazing.
Yeah.
He could have just stole cards from you.
OP11. Let me look it up real quick.
Ooh.
Actually, we'll just do the pricing now, Josh. I will say this
Thank
live
you, Josh,
on stream.
by the way.
Let me look at TCG player.
Josh, you really like OP, huh?
You know, fuck it. For the sake of transparency, we're gonna look at it together, guys. TCG player. We're gonna see the pricing, and I will give you guys a number based on what I see.
Add like $30 on it.
No, Fuck. No. I just need my fix.
Hey! Thank you,
Dan.
James.
Thank you. Whoopa, whoopa.
Wow, Chow can have his bulk.
Oh, wow.
Joshua. Wow.
Okay, here we go.
Wait, it went up.
Wait, it went up. Oh, it spiked a little bit.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Okay. So, they're
Ents,
saying
ents,
it's
ents,
157.24. What's the number that I'm comfortable
Yay,
with?
we met our quota.
What's the number I'm comfortable with? All right.
Oh, it's because regionals are close, so people need cards.
We're gonna
Child, Joshua said that he'll give you he'll give you his cards.
We're gonna do this, guys.
His bulk.
We're gonna go 140 a box, okay? We're gonna go.
What?
We're gonna go 140 a box. You guys get a nice little discount, and we're gonna be selling it tomorrow.
Not 145.
140 is fine. We're gonna do 140 a box, guys, and not only that.
That's crazy.
What's gonna be super awesome about all this?
I don't.
What's gonna be super awesome about all this is if you guys hit the Luffy card. Let me pull up the right one just so you guys know what card it is.
He's actually such a neg.
If you guys pull, go to the browser. If you guys pull this card in either the silver format, like the silver format or the gold format, you guys get a free booster box of OP11. So this will be a really fun one. That's gonna be the bounty
One
for
day
this
someone
set.
is going to hit it. I mean, this one I actually want someone to hit.
Yeah, I
it, 'cause
really want
to see it.
one of you guys to hit it. I would love to see one of you guys.
And we
hit
would
it.
love to black label this for you guys.
Yeah. Like it would be a dream for us to black label it. Obviously tip us if we do that. But if we do, it would be super awesome.
Omakase baby.
Yeah, omakase. I'll take food. I'll take food. But it will be 140 a box.
Boiling crab is also good.
I think that's pretty fair. We'll do 140 a box, and the bounty will be
Food.
if you hit this card at either a silver or gold, you guys get a free booster box on top. Nobu baby. So let's get those orders in. 140 a box. We're gonna make an announcement on our Discord later tonight or tomorrow morning.
Yep.
Either's gonna be on. We can do
First come, first serve,
We
right?
can probably do Tuesday, right?
Tuesday? I thought we were doing Wednesday.
We could do maybe half and half, like half Tuesday, half Wednesday.
Tuesday we're open.
Because we're doing Tina's case, so that's
Yeah.
2 hours, and then plus another like 2 hours. Yeah, I could do like half a case, and then another half on Wednesday or whatever. That's fine.
Yeah, tomorrow we're opening Tina's Overlord case.
Yes, we're doing Tina's Overlord case, and we'll also be doing this.
It's already Tuesday.
Well, theoretically, yeah.
Angie's like, open it now. I got the itch.
2 boxes. All right, Chow. So again, 140 a box. You guys
CTM,
can.
I'm gonna be really honest. CT doesn't really like sushi like that.
I like sushi. It's fine.
He doesn't.
But anyways, 140 a box.
Overlord.
We want to see this card
Overlord.
pulled. If we pull this card, this is going to be great content too. I want to see this card pulled. I don't mind giving out a box if one of you guys hits it. It'd be super awesome to see you guys pull this card. So, again, I'm excited. I want to see you guys hit this. I think this set is busted. I actually think it's kind of undervalued, honestly, considering like what you can pull a $4,000 card. Like, I thought this card, this set would be worth even more, to be honest. But either way, I don't care. I just want to see like magic happen, you know. So.
And also, even these are so nice.
Oh, those are sick.
Wow!
Shirahoshi.
Wow! This is such a pretty card. Shirahoshi. Wait, this is Nami. This is basically League of Legends Nami.
I posted on Discord, but I pulled a 6 out of 20 teal Jenny card non-signature. Should I hold or sell?
Wait,
How
this
much
is
should
cool
I sell
too.
for?
That's
Wait,
so
look
cool.
what Fragonard said.
Wait, oh sorry. I posted it on Discord, but I pulled a 6 out of 20 teal Jenny card non-signature. Should I hold or sell? How much should I sell it for? Oh, not a signature though.
I would.
I mean, it's still very rare.
Sell it. I don't know how much it would go for because the most of the value comes from the SIGs. I'll look and see for you, Fragonard, if like I know a price that would make sense. But being a 6 out of 20, I mean, you could probably get at least a couple $100 from it.
Pretty.
But I'll make sure and see like what the actual amount is.
I wish a man like
Or, like, what
Sanji
makes
would cook
sense.
for me.
Hey. Hey.
You have your 2D.
I might need to get 4 of those. Oh my god. Yeah, just send us a DM, Fragonard, so like at least like, we have it. So, and I'll take a look at it
You're
later.
gonna get 4 of the Shirahoshi? That's revenge for your
Your
2D
2D
wife,
wife.
right? Right? I think it's fair.
The Nami looks sick too.
I think this is ugly.
Well, the Nami looks sick.
Yeah, oh yeah. Honestly, I feel like this card shouldn't be this expensive. Like, how is this card more expensive than this one? This is so much prettier and like aesthetic.
I know the SEC Luffy is gonna be bussin'. That card's sick. If anyone pulls that card, I will flip the fuck.
Does
out.
anyone know the pull rates for these? I'm gonna build blue, yellow Nami, so you're gonna be getting this one.
Oh yeah.
Oh no, Chow. Oh no.
Yeah. But we will post the information on our Discord as well. So if you're not in our Discord, please join our Discord. Give me 1 second. We're gonna write that down. Join the Discord if you aren't already in there. I think most of you guys are, but if not, you know, just join it. You'll see all the information in there, and it's gonna be a good time. The hit rates are 2 SPs, 2 alt events, 4 leaders, and 4 of each SEC.
Ooh, wait, I gotta
Oh,
write
very
that down.
nice. Okay. Thank you, Chow. Thank you.
2 SP, 2 alt event.
Wait, Setsuju, what did Sarah pull? Like the
4 leaders.
Oh, and 1 treasure rare.
4 of.
Oh, the Nami leader. Oh. Dude, I just want to see the damn Luffy
Thank you, Chow.
gold or silver card get pulled. That'd be epic.
I don't think treasure rare is guaranteed in these cases. Oh.
Ooh, maybe maybe.
Treasure.
I'm counting down the days, guys. I'm so excited. Did you guys get your badges today, Aaron? Yes, we did. We got our badges.
Oh yeah!
We did get our badges.
Wait. Treasure not
So we are ready for.
Wait. I show.
Aaron's gonna bring it. But we're excited for MagicCon. It's gonna be a banger time. We're gonna see all you guys. We're gonna see Chow. We're gonna see CPM, Spidey, Chibi, Tay and Bree's gonna be there. It's gonna be a good time. Everyone's gonna be chilling.
Don't show the back, but because it has a code.
Oh.
Don't show that. But ta-da! Wait, I'll cover your face. Premium weekend.
It's gonna be a good time.
Let's go. Let's go.
And like I said, there is someone that I'm trying to get to do a break with us. He wants to open collector boxes, aka a case actually. So we can get him to open up a case. It'd be a lot of fun.
We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah. But that is TBD. That is TBD still. But that is kind of like
counting
our
down the
go-to.
days. I'm so excited. Did you get your badges? Oh, right. Yes.
So if that happens, we'll let you guys know. In Vegas, Chow. In Vegas.
Yeah.
Not before in.
I'll open a collector box if you want. Woo, let's go. Yeah, I'm gonna probably bring all of our streaming equipment, like all this stuff. Because we're gonna be driving anyways. So I'm probably gonna do that. So we can stream in the Airbnb.
Oh, and for everyone that doesn't know yet, most of you guys do know. We will have 2 cases of collector boxes. That's 12 booster boxes of Final Fantasy MTG collector boxes. This is going to be probably the hottest product of the entire year. Everyone's asked me for it. We will have 2 cases, aka 12 boxes. So we have plenty to go around. I really don't think a lot of you guys are going to be buying outright boxes. It's mad expensive right now. So it's likely to be pack breaks out of the boxes. We already have 1 box already lined up. If you guys want to make more orders for boxes, we have boxes for this. So
Josh said he'll buy a box.
Oh my god. All right, Josh, let's go.
Oh my god.
So
they have a Nobu in Vegas. Lol.
Spicy.
Yes.
And if one of you guys pulls the golden chocobo, we'll figure out a bounty for that. I want something super sick. Like if you pull the golden chocobo, it won't be for that person that pulls it. It's gonna be for the whole community. I want a community bounty for the golden chocobo because if that card's pulled, all of us win. everybody wins that golden chocobo's pulled. Like it would be the most epic moment on the
Yeah.
stream, and you guys can all enjoy it together. And I would love for everyone to be able to win if the
Mhm.
golden chocobo is pulled, because let's be real, if you pull that card, your life will get changed overnight, and you don't need anything more than that. Like that's already like the golden goose basically. So I would love to see it being pulled. If it does, whoever pulls that damn card, omakase on you guys, or Brazilian barbecue on you guys. Whatever it is, it's on you guys, because that would be crazy. So just note that search foil rates are pretty shit. Sounds like what I've
Wait,
heard.
which one is the surge foil?
The surge foil.
What do they look like?
Let me show you. They look like this. Surge foiling singles. These ones.
Oh.
So the pull rates are shit. Holy fuck.
Wait, why is that chocobo so expensive?
Apparently it's really hard to pull. 1,700. Oh, there's 2 sales. Holy. The neon chocobo already going for 1,775. So the gold chocobo probably going to be even more expensive.
That's crazy.
It's 1 in 500.
1 in 500?
Oh my god.
Someone bought it. Fuck my life.
life.
Oh no, guys. Wait, back.
Oh, so that the foiling is like flames across the card. Oh.
Oh.
Yo, my favorite one is this one, the Yuna. The Yuna one's super pretty.
That's pretty.
With like the flames across it would be so sick. The cloud obviously is epic. Sephiroth.
Wait,
the
how
yellow
much is the
chocobo.
what is the pull rate for this one?
That's the regular one.
Just the regular?
Yeah, you gotta look for the golden chocobo.
And this one is the
Neon one.
neon.
I don't think anyone's pulled the golden chocobo.
No way.
You have to go all the way to the end. What the fuck?
No fucking way.
Wait, what's the pink one then? This guy's asking 10 grand for the pink one.
It's crazy.
Oh my god.
That's pretty cool. The different neon rates are harder to hit. What are they? What are the hit rates for each of them? Neon ink yellow.
Oh,
Neon neon ink blue.
that's crazy.
No one's pulled it yet.
Oh, so that's kind of why like they're so valuable. These boxes are so much more.
Look at that land.
Island.
So pretty.
The Japanese black one will be the hardest. That's what I've heard.
You know what? I'm gonna buy land cards when I
Bro's
get
making his own market. Yeah, right there. The traveling truck with the golden one. Right there.
Oh yeah, this
Yeah,
one.
the Japanese one, the black
Holy.
one.
How many of these are there again?
Yeah, that's a Japanese exclusive.
Yeah. How much of this is there again?
They didn't say. Let me
Color
go to
do matter.
the golden chocobo.
Yeah, I understand that. How many are there?
Yes. Golden chocobo. Oh.
6? That's crazy. Oh. Wait, that's so cute. The fat chocobo.
Wait, the card is so fucking rare. They don't even have the golden chocobo. It's not even listed. That's how rare it is.
That's crazy.
The golden chocobo is not even included. I swear to God, golden chocobo is gonna be worth so much money.
Imagine. Oh, of course they won't have it. Wait.
Neon ink yellow.
Neon ink. Wait, I actually
Oh
want to.
shit! There's already a bid on it.
Oh
Holy
shit, guys,
fuck.
it's the bids.
Holy shit!
The bids. It's happening. It's happening.
If we pull it, the flood of subs will come. Everyone, okay, honestly, CPM, if we pull a golden chocobo, every single person and their moms is gonna like flood our stream just to see it live being pulled. Like everyone's gonna like go on Twitter and be like, yo, you hear about this like golden chocobo being pulled on this Twitch stream? Yo, you gotta check this thing out.
Maybe that's what we need. A bunch of
I mean, that would be hype as
magic
fuck.
nerds.
That'd be so hype. Final Fantasy Umbreon, says Alex. Alex, this ain't no Umbreon, man. Pulling a golden chocobo is like pulling like a one of one Grail card in sports, basically. It is a whole different tier of mayhem, I would say. But honestly, I think Final Fantasy is pretty smart though, because for this Magic's pretty smart for this set because they did out of 77.
Mm-hmm.
All those collector boxes are gonna like appreciate very well because not all 77 are gonna get pulled 100%. Whereas like the one ring gets pulled, right? The box plummets. This set, there's 77. There's no way all 77 get pulled. It's like theoretically impossible. Excuse you, Final Fantasy Chocobo is older than Pokemon.
This is from the Neo ink foils. Almost impossible to get for most folks, and price will go up. Update, we've had more data below that is suggesting the pull rate might be closer to 0.1% for any neon ink card, regardless of their individual rarity beyond that, far below 1%. Oh!
Chow, I'm going to ask, or actually CPM and Chow, if I asked you guys, what do you think a collector booster box will look like in 5 years, what do you think the price would be?
Fat Chocobo.
Josh says so there's a chance. Yes, Josh, there's a chance you can hit it.
For you.
Yeah, only for you, Josh. Only for you, apparently. I'm so curious what this booster box is gonna look like in 5 years from now. Because this is like the set of all Magic sets right now. These collectors are gonna be insane. I 100% agree, Angie Bear. Like maybe like 5K a box. Who knows? Yeah, these boxes though are gonna be like a modern Grail. Like there's so much stuff to chase in the set that I think that it's just gonna be like probably one of the greatest like booster boxes to own, honestly, in this era. Especially since they're one print run only for collectors. Yes. It will depend on if the chocos are pooled or not by then. That's true too, Miss.
You're about 77 of them?
I think with 77 and the amount of people that sit on sealed product, Miss, there's no way all 77 is going to get pulled. I just don't think it's possible. Because there's going to be people holding at least like thousands of these boxes across multiple different people that are not going to open up this product. And there's going to be at least a couple of them sitting in those 1,000 boxes.
Said if you don't sell all the collectors, that'll be my purchase when I feel like it. I feel like opening one.
No, he said stash. He said he's gonna stash it.
That's crazy.
I mean, that's good on Chow to stash that.
Not everyone shows when they pull. Yep, correct.
Yep. God, if you're the first one though to pull the golden chocobo, you know how crazy though people go on social forums. They'll go nuts trying to get that card. So
sealed cases are like 5K.
Actually, let's look at the sealed price. I'm curious.
I don't have it. I deleted it.
Oh.
You didn't click it.
No, they don't show collector boxes like that. Holy shit.
It still went down a little bit.
It's fine. So, look at this thing. It's like laddering up, though. You can see the laddering go up.
Yeah.
Oh my god. $7.20 a box now, guys. That's actually disgusting. What is that? So $7.20 divided by 12 packs. $60 a pack.
Hell yeah.
That's crazy. $60 a pack, man. That's insane. Up, down, up, down, up, 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 up. Pretty much.
Then it'll climb steadily.
Yeah.
Here's to hoping. Here's to hoping.
Yeah, I'm curious what it'll be on release date. I don't know how much it'll drop though, to be honest.
Yeah.
Maybe like 650.
I'm just like, I'll sit here opening play boosters.
Yeah.
Your addiction might come back for this one.
Yeah, this one's a little different, Angie. I think once you see someone pull something crazy, you're gonna be like, oh god, I need to open up a pack. Give me one pack. 650, I think is pretty fair, Chow. I think that's pretty fair. I just like the art, so I would open play boosters myself. I'm for sure opening up play boosters, yeah. It's definitely like the more cost-effective route, and it makes more sense. Really, collector boxes are for those diehard fans that just want to go ape shit, and I don't blame them. This set's gonna be crazy. So, if can't go broke when you're a store owner, I I will say, everyone that I've talked to in terms of allocation got heavily cut. Most people only got 25% of their allocation, even less for some people. Um, yeah, it's gonna be a free for all. I'm really curious to see what's gonna happen on release day, because I've been asked so many times by other people, like, "Yo, can you find me cases? Can you find me boxes?" And I'm like, "Dude, I can't find shit right now, dude. Like, I can't find anything. And if it is, it's always like way overpriced. So I'm just like, yeah, I'm not gonna,
I just like the
fist the
art,
friend
so
like
I would
that.
open play boosters myself. I just want the land and a little bit of the fat. I want the fat chocobo. I think it's funny.
Free for all.
A free for all? Do I gotta fly over to buy in person?
Ooh. Please no, I don't think I can survive. Yeah, it's like holding a golden ticket with a set.
Yeah.
I got a golden ticket.
Yes.
But yeah, that's pretty much it for today.
Yeah.
Let's go
I
find
hope you
someone to
guys
raid.
had fun today. Let's hope you did, because CT put in a lot of effort for today's segment.
Trust me, next week will be even better. So, in
Bring
terms
your
of like
friends.
the content, it'll be cards that are more within everyone's range. So I think like there's gonna be
okay,
a lot of opportunity. And so I will make that list, but it's gonna be a lot of cards. So we can go through all the cards and kind of go through like what you guys
Hi,
like, what you
Matt.
don't. What's up, Matt Popcat? And I think it'll be a little bit more in
I
depth.
enjoyed the info. Oh, look, CT.
Thank you,
That's
thank you.
literally like, you guys know how expensive that information is?
Oh yeah, watch party in Discord. We should do that.
CT is literally it. Like, that's all in his mind. Like, people would pay for that information, guys.
I'm giving it for free for you guys.
Yeah.
So,
Wise content is fun. I'm glad.
I'm glad you guys enjoyed
I think
that.
Wise really deserves more content.
Yeah.
So yeah. Oh, okay. To be very honest, Angie, CT and I have never even tried to play. We probably could play because we have play sets.
You know what we should do for content? We should bring Alex Hodges over and teach us how to play Weiss.
Oh yeah, we should.
It'd be so funny, actually.
Yeah, but I don't know. I feel like it just gets kind of
No. With
funny.
Alex, it's funny.
Yeah,
he's
funny.
like, "Are you guys this dog shit at this game? Like, figure it out." You know.
I mean, true.
I would love to bring Alex over.
And then his son whoops our asses.
Yeah. Little Hodges just like crushing it.
Yeah.
All
I mean,
right.
we have play sets. So if we really wanted to, we could play play sets.
Who do you want to raid today? We haven't raided in a while.
We got a golden ticket.
Who do you want to raid?
Oh,
We could. It's been a while.
I guess so, yeah.
It's been a while.
Guys, we're gonna raid Caramel. She saw G-Dragon and 2NE1 at Head in the Clouds. You can
So she's
ask her all about it.
Talking about her experiences.
Yeah.
So you guys will definitely enjoy that. For all you K-pop fans, you can break it down with Carol. She's living life, talking about her experiences there.
Time to play Wise. I need a Spy X Family's deck list. I have a Nikkei one.
Yeah, send all the love to Carol. Carol's awesome. So.
Run it down. I think we're gonna watch a booster box opening or something like that.
Yeah, we're gonna watch a booster box opening for Spy, and then we'll run it down afterwards.
Yeah. Oh, we have to walk race, but yeah.
Oh yeah, we gotta walk race too.
And
eat.
But yeah, and eat.
No, actually, let's watch first, real quick.
I'm hungry, but anyways,
Yeah.
okay. Well, anyways, thank you so much for today. If you found that valuable, please join our Discord.
And I'll also post that link
and-
in our Weiss general on Discord as well.
Check
So
out all of our socials.
You guys
as
will
well.
have that link as well, and it'll be repopulated again next week when we go over kind of like the other categories.
Yeah.
So
yeah, hope you guys enjoy it, and say thank you to CT because he fucking deserves it because he worked really hard on that shit. And if you guys don't appreciate it, I'll fucking kill you because he worked hard. But yeah. Have fun with Caramel. We'll see you on the Discord. Thank you for the great info. Yeah, of course. and have fun. Bye.
All right, have fun with Carol.
To the moon with CT. All right.